Well, hello and welcome to Versus Fight Night 16, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. Tonight we have 14 fights lined up, ready to keep you at the edge of your seats. But before we get into that, we're just going to take a look back quickly, back to Versus Fight Night 6. I remember opening up that card. Calvin, you fought for a title at the end of that card. What are your thoughts on the growth of Versus and its effect on the MMA community until now?
Look, I think it's absolutely astounding. Look at where we are now. I remember fighting in a small little hall, which then I thought was big, and look at the production we got now. It's absolutely amazing to see. And I think the impact on the sport is it prepares you as an amateur for the professional world. When you go out there, you're fighting as a professional in the versus cage, and then hopefully moving on to something bigger, one championship, UFC going forward. You are well prepped and you know exactly what it's going to feel like.
Cameron, just chucking that to you, as one of the driving factors behind that growth, what has been your proudest moment so far?
It's so hard to really put one moment in perspective. I think we've had numerous amazing moments. When we started this company in the heart of COVID, there was a grand total of 0 spectators at the first event. So this is a massive improvement. I just want to hear from the crowd. Are there guys here tonight to watch the fights? Let's hear you guys. MMA in Africa is at an all-time high. We have so much talent, and we get to celebrate that talent tonight. Last fight card of 2025, and we have some of the best African talent on this card. So I'm super excited.
Oh, awesome. I'm also super excited. Looking back at this year, we've had some incredible moments. There's been some great highlights. Calvin, what fight is a Fight of the Year contender?
Look, I think most fights in the versus cage are Fight of the Night contenders. As the athletes come in here, they come to make a statement because they want to be invited back. But I think for me, with a little bit of bias being a flyweight, I have to go with Katiso Matime versus Palani Shabalala. That for me has been the best fight this year so far.
Cam, I'm going to chuck the same question right back to you.
I'm going to have to go for the heavyweights. Neil Muffin Koch, Frederik Elof, what a bang of a fight. Went almost the distance, but it was just a slugfest back and forth. They really showed a lot of heart, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have them back soon in the first quarter of next year.
Oh, that's great news to hear. My Fight of the Year contender has to definitely be the fight between TJ Esther Hazen and Sebastian Ferreira 1. That was an incredible fight. So nice we had to see it twice. Speaking of TJ and Sebastian, we've got both of them back in the versus cage tonight. Tonight we've got 14 fights, 9 on the prelim, 5 on the main card. On the main card. There's a mixture between professional fights, title fights, and guys making their versus debut. Calvin, tell the crowd what fight you're looking forward to most.
Look, I think there's a few guys that are going to agree with me, but the fight that I am most excited to see is between JJ and Jefferson. It is a rematch, and personally, rematches were my hardest fights, and I'd like to see how the guys are going to adapt and enter the cage looking for that W.
You mentioned TJ and Sebastian both on the card, this time fighting different guys. One of the fights I'm looking forward to the most, TJ Esther, Prince Taffuna, South Africa versus Zambia. And I'm pretty sure TJ's fans are sitting all over there. That's going to be a bang of a fight, and I cannot wait for it.
Awesome. We've got Versus Fight Night 16 headlined by my pick of the night. It's going to be Palani Shabalala taking on Tyron Lampra. Versus Fight Night 16 sponsored by PokerBet. Cammy, do you want to tell the guys a little bit more about that?
Yeah, PokerBet has joined us for this event, for the last event of 2025. And you guys all in the crowd and the guys watching on stream, you can play with us. So there's an online form, you can scan the QR code, you can go drop your predictions, and you can possibly win your share of 25,000 Rand. So go make sure you open up your PokerBet account and play and have fun with PokerBet. It's going to be a bang of a night. Let's get started. Who's ready for Versus Fight Night 16? Let's hear you guys.
You guys don't go anywhere because the action starts right now.
It went okay.
And on your screens, you've got Chego Matla fighting out of Mighty Warriors. In his corner, you can see Dwayne Meredith as well as Bart Porkita. Pandemonium and Mighty Warriors have been training together in order to improve and obviously take on the best gyms if they aren't considered that already.
I'm such a fan of Tekofatso Matla. I mean, he's got a record of two wins and 3 losses, but those 3 losses aren't up against absolutely anybody. They're up against the toughest that this sport has to offer. And his attitude to just keep coming back here, keep fighting to get those wins up is absolutely amazing. I love what he brings into the cage. His attitude for me is exemplary. As you can see him greeting Dwayne before he goes and gets his war makeup on.
There you go. As soon as he steps forward, he's going to obviously get his checks. But Mighty Warriors having absolute great camps leading up to this. We were chatting to him a bit earlier, and he says he feels great. Looking forward to opening a Versus card. And Joel, I mean, you know exactly what that feels like. You mentioned it a bit earlier.
Yeah.
But what do you think's going through his head right now?
Look, I think it's always nerve-wracking to open the card. One of the nice things about opening the card is you know exactly when you're going to fight. You don't have to keep watch on the night to see are they finishing fast, are they taking their time. So there's definitely a little bit of nerves, but his attitude towards fighting, I don't think he's going to be nervous. He's going to trust in the preparation that his coaches have given him. He knows he's fought the best of the best. He's going to go in there to show that his name deserves to be up there, and I can't wait to see him bring that here tonight.
Speaking of which as well, opening the card, there is a bit of pressure because you set the pace in order for the other fighters on the card to follow. And I mean, fighting for the premier promotion in South Africa is not something that these fighters take lightly.
No, definitely don't take it lightly. I mean, the lights, the camera, the action over here, the experience you get is second to none. And that's why these guys keep coming back and they keep putting their best into it and putting some good work into it. Tekofatso just receiving his instructions there from referee Bobby. And out walks Francois Lansberg, fighting out of CRT. You can see in the background there, Coach Stefan Delaray just taking shirts off, giving him last little pieces of advice. Stefan runs a nice tight ship there at CRT. Francois making his debut. Super excited to see what they're going to bring to the cage.
What a promotion to make your debut on. Francois obviously coming in 0-0, looking for that first W. And let's see how he handles the lights and the crowd. I think it's absolutely incredible. It adds a lot of pressure. And again, earlier mentioning that you're setting the pace for the rest of the card. Looks calm, composed. He's probably quite a bit nervous, but I don't think so. I think he's going to handle it well. As you see him getting checked by Henry Shoko. And as he stretched out his arms, you can see he's got quite a bit of reach. I think this is going to be a great fight. There you go. Makes his final few steps before he enters the cage. This is where you see the fighter switch. Bends down and takes a moment, just soaking it all in and being in the moment. Straight into the corner. We got the referee Bobby just giving him final instructions before we're about to make this bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 2 wins and 3 losses. Fighting out of Mighty Warriors, please welcome Tekofatso Matla. And he's an opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist making his MMA debut, fighting out of Team CIT. Please welcome Francois Lansberg. Your referee for this bout is Bobby Karajanidis. Fight number 1 is proudly sponsored by Ginger.
Okay, and we're about to go. Referee Bobby on your screen. Just waiting for the signal to start the fight.
And just like that, Versus Fight Night 16 kicked off the first round. Teko Fatso lands a nice jab straight up there. Good right leg kick. Fight back from Francois. Good teep to the body from Francois. Francois throwing a big high kick. Teko Fatso just grappling up, trying to slow this down, get Francois onto the cage. Francois lands a nice knee to the midrib over there. Referee just checking that Teko Fatso's not grabbing the cage. What a start to the evening.
Yeah, I think intentions made clear. Francois wants to bang.
Teko Fatso's doing a good job over here with his head control. As I say that, it slips out. Trying to just keep Francois' chest.
Let's see if he can get outside of the grappling exchange, looking to create some space and go back to the striking. So Teko Fatso doing a good job in putting Francois back on the fence.
Nice knee to the midrib there from Francois onto Teko Fatso. Teko Fatso just muscling Francois into that cage. Got the double underhook. Just going to try to see if he can get a takedown over there. Nice knee from Teko Fatso. Applied by Francois.
And again, Teko Fatso doing a good job of holding the control. Nice head position, which is keeping Francois back against the fence. Francois doing a good job not letting Teko Fatso advance. Got a nice overhook that's stopping him from taking his fight.
Good knee to the midrib thrown there by Francois. Teko Fatso still in a nice, strong, solid controlled position. Francois doing a good job of defending it and not letting Teko Fatso complete this takedown. As Teko Fatso reaches down onto the single leg,
looking to complete the takedown. Francois was doing a good job of controlling the head. He was looking to grip over and just stop Teko Fatso from getting the takedown.
Completes it. He gets a takedown. Stuck in the guard now of Francois. Francois got a nice tight overhook there. Going to try and stop Teko Fatso from passing.
Teko Fatso is going to ask him to pass next. And you can see he's trying to wedge that knee down with his right elbow in order to pass into half or side.
It's a nice guard defense that Francois got over here as Teko Fatso passes into half guard position.
With a minute to go, he's got some time to work. Let's see if he can get some damage out.
It's a good solid position, trying to get Francois back onto the cage, just solidify this half guard position. That's going to allow him to posture up and land some big ground and pound strikes. Francois going to have to do a good job into preventing Teko Fatso from landing those.
Teko Fatso doing a nice job there of pinning Francois' arm with his knee and then passing into side. Francois looking to re-guard. Teko Fatso stuffs it and gets to side. He's looking to isolate an arm.
Some good positional wrestling from Teko Fatso over here. Francois doing a good job in trying to stop these advances. Teko was making some good progress. You can see he's trying to use that right knee to just trap the left arm of Francois. Francois not allowing that to happen. So we've got about 20 seconds left of this round.
I think a very good round so far from both guys. I think intentions are clear. Francois wants to keep his hand and Teko Fatso's going to need to grab.
Yeah, the 10-second clapper. Teko Fatso trying to land some ground and pound towards the end of that round. What a start to Versus Fight Night 16.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. I mean, this is what we expected from both of us. Just to get in there and get started straight away.
Yeah, this fight started with an absolute bang. Teko Fatso landed a nice little jab there. Francois countered with a nice little right hook. I'm sure we're going to see replays, but what a start. I mean, it was chaos from the get-go. And then Teko Fatso doing a good job, just trying to control it and get Francois back on the cage.
Yeah, as we look at the replays there, Teko Fatso getting under the punches and grabbing those double underhooks and looking to start the grappling exchanges.
Nice little knee thrown there to the midrib of Teko Fatso by Francois. But this was the story of the first round. Teko Fatso fighting to get into those control positions, eventually landing on the floor, progressing to a side control. Over here, we're looking at a nice half guard.
And looking to start doing some damage and progressing in this fight.
Yeah, very good round. Very good round from Teko Fatso. Some good defense from Francois, not allowing Teko Fatso to just progress without any resistance.
Yeah. Both guys looking fit as we look to start the second round. And okay, Bobby Karajanidis starting the second round.
Oof, nice right hand landed there by Francois. He kicks the leg of Teko Fatso out as Teko Fatso was coming in. Teko Fatso back onto his feet very quickly. Nice little jab.
Nice little combo from Francois. Teko Fatso grabbing the single and immediately driving Francois back onto the fence again. He's going to look to again complete and get some groundwork going.
Yeah, that was quite a nice combo that Francois threw over there. I mean, he threw the kick into the right hand. Teko Fatso did a good job in catching that kick, and now he's in this position where he's going to try to complete the takedown on the fence again. It's a very good position to be in on the single leg, but easy to defend. As I say that, Teko Fatso changes it up, lifts that leg up high. You're going to see if he can complete the takedown.
Jumping for a triangle. Looks like he might have it. That was absolutely incredible. Simukua lifting the leg high. Francois recognizing the opportunity to lock on a triangle and jumping on it. He's grabbing the leg now to create the angle, tightening up the grip, and that looks tight. That looks incredibly tight. He's going to grab on the head and start squeezing, looking to see if he can get the tap or the finish. There's the tap. Francois Lansberg via triangle choke in round 2.
That was absolutely insane. Incredible. The transition over there as Simukua lifts that leg up to try and get a nice high single leg takedown. Francois wise enough to throw on a triangle at that point and get the finish. Absolutely amazing. Super impressed.
Yeah. And if this is setting the pace for the rest of Versus Fight Night 16, boy are we in for a treat. As Francois just blows out a sigh of relief. The pure elation of getting his debut win in the Versus Decagon. On your screen there, Simukua, distraught of what happened. Get back to the drawing board and he'll be back stronger. Okay, as we look at the replays, there's a nice little combo from Francois. Simukua closing the distance to get his leg kicked out, and Francois immediately firing back. As we look here, Simukua is going to grab the single leg. I think he gets it quite high up. Not in this frame. We'll have a look at it now. There you go. As he lifts it up really high, Francois wise to the situation, controlling the arm superbly, and then jumping for that triangle. Locks his feet out and looks to cinch up the triangle, change that angle, and there you go, squeezing on the head, and he gets the tap. Absolutely incredible debut for Francois Lansberg.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout 1 minute and 5 seconds into round number 2, declaring your winner via triangle choke, Francois Lansberg.
There you go, as he gets his winner's plaque from the president, Mr. Jan van der Berg.
Guys, I'm here with the winner, Francois. Francois, making your debut in the Versus cage under these lights. You did an incredible job in that second round, getting that triangle finish. You did a flying triangle finish. Tell us what was going through your mind at that stage.
At first, I wasn't sure what to do. Then I heard my corner yell, "There's a triangle, go for it." And I did it.
That was a fantastic setup. I thought Simukua was in there on the single leg. He lifted your leg up high and you threw that triangle on so quickly. It was an incredible submission. Congratulations on your very first victory.
There you go. The first bout of Versus Fight Night 16, ending in a finish in the second round.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Come on, regret will bear another stranger if you find.
On your screen, you've got Duncan Bevan Another fighter making his debut in the Versus Decagon, fighting out of Saint Striking Academy. He is looking sharp, ready to go.
Now this fight's in the middleweight division. You can see there's big boys over here. You can just see the absolute size of him over there as he just goes and gets that Vaseline applied. I'm actually not sure what to expect over here from Duncan Bevan. I've not seen much. I'm super excited to see someone else entering the Versus cage. Calvin, have you heard anything about him yet?
I have not, but if you go looking at what Jimmy trains out of, which is Saint Striking Academy, let's expect some striking. I think he's going to have some good stand-up combos, some good angles, and I think he's going to treat us a little bit with it.
Yeah, that's absolutely okay. I mean, it's there in the name. These are big boys. Let's see if he can sit behind that striking, maybe get a knockout. Incredible to see the size of these guys as they're entering the cage. See him getting the final checks there by PT Thompson.
It's quite a thing to watch. You can see him literally switching. You see the emotion on his face. It's not an easy thing to do, stepping into the cage, knowing that somebody else is going to be stepping in there and being locked up with you. And you guys are going to look to absolutely demolish each other.
As he goes and he kneels there in his corner, referee Charles Fantondo just waiting to give him his final instructions. You can see this is a big moment for him and he's there ready to soak it all in. And out walks Vian Singleton, this fighter fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Again, you can see in his corner Stefan Delaray and Yaku Duplessis. Vian not making his debut. He comes in with a record of 1 win and 0 losses. Very excited to see what he's going to bring to the cage.
Yeah, look, I mean, with me training in CRT with him, I think he's been one of my nice training partners, and he's had an incredible camp. He's absolutely fit, ready to go, complete all-rounder, and looking to make a statement inside the Versus Decagon. As you're watching there, you can also see him just switching on, completely focused, ready to take on the task ahead. Just getting his final checks from PD Coxon before he's going to be allowed into the Decagon. There we go, PD Coxon just having an issue with the tape on Vian's toes. He's going to look to either just fix it up or remove it, just make sure it's fine before he heads into the cage. There we go. Vian taking his final moment before stepping into the cage. Off he goes, he's got a plan, let's see if he can execute.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with 0 wins and 1 loss, fighting out of Saint Striking Academy. Please welcome Duncan Bevan. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 1 win and no losses, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Please welcome Vian Singleton. Your referee for this bout is Charles van Tonder, and this fight number 2 is proudly sponsored by Matla Impi.
Referee Charles van Tonder starting the fight. Immediately Vian coming out in the southpaw stance, taking the center and looking to put some pressure on Bevan.
See Duncan relinquish the center control there. Vian coming in with the southpaw stance, lands a big kick.
Nice jab. Duncan immediately looking to grapple. Vian getting the underhook and shoving him off.
Nice leg kick landed there by Beavenon, returned by Duncan.
And again, Beavenon still holding center. Duncan pushing back a little bit with a nice combo. Beavenon lands a nice right hook over Duncan's jab.
Beavenon going to that leg kick. Just landed a few of those in those fights. As Duncan counters with his right hand straight down the middle. Oh, nice 1-2 landed by Duncan.
Oh, nice right hook.
Nice pull from Beavenon over there. Follows up with the left
Ooh,
hand.
nice
as well.
body kick. That one was right in front of us, and that stuck. Nice Superman punch, but Beavenon lands a nice right hand at the end of the exchange.
Nice pace that these boys are fighting at. Big right hand landed there, but loaded there by Duncan. Partially landed on Beavenon. That
Nice
1-2 that Duncan is throwing is looking quite nice.
Oh, nice front kick from Beavenon. And that looks like it might be done. Duncan not liking that. Beavenon putting on the pressure. Duncan shooting a takedown. Gets it reversed by Beavenon. Beavenon gets on top. Looking to grab the neck. Duncan doing a good job. See, his mouth is bleeding from that. Beavenon pushes off.
Oh, ducks under the kick, gets the takedown, gets reversed again.
From Beavenon.
This is absolutely insane.
Beavenon now looking to control. He's going to look to control and do a bit of damage from that side control position. They're posting off, landing some nice left hands. Duncan turning, giving his back. Beavenon landing a big right hand under the guard. Duncan covering up. Referee looking close. Duncan tries to roll.
Looks like Duncan might almost get the reversal there. Beavenon wise to it, not letting that happen. Beavenon securing the
Absolutely
position,
incredible.
transfers over into mount.
He's going to look to posture up and land some big shots. Duncan turning, giving his back once again. Beavenon's got his hooks in. He's going to look to, he's controlling the wrist. Let's see what he looks to do. Is he going to go for damage or go for the choke?
Some good ground and pound shots over there. You can see Beavenon's trying to secure that back position to try.
Oh,
okay,
big shots. Big
massive
ground and pound.
shots. He's postured up above him. He's not even on the back anymore.
Duncan not
Duncan
sure what
up
to
to
do.
his
Stands
feet,
up.
eats a nice left hook,
Throws
throws
a
a
big
massive
uppercut.
uppercut,
Just misses.
Shoots the takedown. Beavenon sees it. Big right hand landed by Duncan. Oh, there's that up
20
kick
seconds
again.
left. That up kick's hit. Big.
Beavenon looking over at the ref.
Absolutely incredible. Charles stops it. TKO round 1. Beavenon Singleton. Look at that elation. Absolutely incredible fight from Beavenon. Absolutely incredible. Wait until you see those replays. Beavenon smiling at me here. Absolutely incredible. What a fight. What a fight at Versus Fight Night 16. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. As we have a look at the replays here, the southpaw orthodox stance, Beavenon controlling the center for the majority of the fight. Duncan throwing back when he could, landing some nice right hands, but Beavenon wise to it and landing some nice pull counters. Beavenon moving with the feet, Superman punch just missing, but I mean that up kick he landed twice in this round was absolutely incredible. There's the first one, just landing on the bottom of the chin / nose. Duncan getting out of the way of that kick that would have done absolute damage. Great scrambles on the ground. Duncan sticking his feet down. There's the second kick that decided his fate. And Beavenon landing the final blows. Referee Charles said he has had enough. What a win for Fight Night 2. Oh, Fight 2 on Versus Fight Night 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout. 2 minutes and 44 seconds in the very first round. Declaring your winner via TKO, Beavenon Singleton. I'm here with the winner, Beavenon. Beavenon, you've got a massive smile on your face right now. Tell us, what are you feeling?
I'm super excited to be here. I told the other man at Versus 2 that I'm going to fight here 14 events later, I'm here. And now it's only time to go further.
That was a fantastic finish, a fantastic performance that you had in there. You landed that front up kick 2 times in that fight. The first time that you landed it, your opponent actually turned away. What was going through your mind in those moments?
In my previous fights, I rushed too much. So I tried to stay calculated, and that paid off.
You definitely did stay calculated. You did a good job of controlling that fight. Wherever Duncan took it, you controlled him well. You stayed on his back. You landed some big ground and pound shots. You landed that front kick again. When the referee finally stepped in, what were the thoughts going through your head?
I thought this was a long first round. But I'm happy front kick worked. It didn't land once in practice, but I'm glad the stuff that we're doing at Team CIT under Coach Jaku and Coach Steph definitely works here.
And that it does. It definitely does work. Congratulations, Vian. Good job on your win. Guys, we just want to chat about that fight quickly. Both guys, first time in the Versus cage, coming in with that amount of composure and control. Vian did a good job. He landed a significant strike, which clearly hurt his opponent, but he didn't overrush and, stop that finishing sequence. Cameron, from your experience, you're very well experienced. How long does it actually take a fighter to get that kind of knowledge?
Yeah, I remember my amateur debut. On the way over there, I wish I was in a car accident. Not a big one, obviously a small one, but just I didn't want to fight at all. I forgot my mouth guard, forgot my groin guard. It was terrible, So the nerves coming in here as you make your amateur debut under these lights in front of these people, it's a tough task. It's not anyone can do that. But like true champions, people step up to the plate and they leave everything in here. Win or lose, you need to try and leave everything in the cage, and that's what we got to see for those first fights.
What an incredible start to Versus Fight Night 16. 2 fights, 2 finishes. Just touching on this last one, the key takeaways for me was how Vian controlled the cage. He was composed, he was cutting the angles off and just piling that pressure on until he could find the finish. Duncan doing a good job of throwing those right hands and landing clean, but I think just Vian, that pressure was just too much in the end, and those kicks were absolutely insane.
Cool, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because more Versus action is coming up right now.
On your screen, you got Keenan Smith fighting out of Straight Blast Gym, Bedford View. You can see on his head he's got the Khabib hat. I think Keenan's last fight would have been at Worlds, where he represented South Africa. So stepping into the Versus cage with a little bit more experience than last time, looking to get a W.
Yeah, get a W, that is. The hat obviously coming from Georgia. Worlds was hosted in Georgia TLBC. And Keenan unfortunately not getting the win there. But absolutely insane. He's now 3-1 entering the cage, and I think he only started MMA towards the beginning of the year. It's not been that long. He absolutely loves the sport. He lives it. You can see his socials on Instagram. This is all he does. He wants to be a fighter, and that he is. He's become such a good fighter. He's got a good solid ground game. He's got nice long reach on the feet. You can see him very excited and happy to get into the cage now.
Yeah, he's a talent for the future. I think he's definitely going to stick with this. We'll see how long he stays at amateurs, gaining the experience. But I mean, you can see it on his face. He just loves being in the cage.
Yeah, coming from a good camp as well, Sergio DeFridas from Straight Blast Gym. No stranger to the combat scene. It's a good advice, good coach to have in your corner. And out comes Sam Mbele, fighting out of Bushido MMA. Sam coming in with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. You can see he's no stranger to combat as he gets last instructions there from his coach.
Before he steps into the zone, just to be checked by the referees. He looks in good shape. Looks in good shape again. If you have a look at him standing here, you can see how long his legs are. I'm going to be expecting him to be looking for a lot of high kicks and trying to do some damage on that. I think also with his camp, he would have done a bit of research and known that SPG is primarily a jiu-jitsu gym based in South Africa. But Keenan is not afraid to keep it standing and look to back. So it's going to be interesting to see where this fight goes and to see whose game plan ends up taking over. But I think it's going to be a fun one. Definitely going to be a fun one. And a lot of pressure to keep the energy going from the previous 2 fights, both ending in a finish. Getting his final check, and then he'll head through. Just feeling the moment, singing along with his walkout song, just helping him get into the zone. Looks like P.D. Coxon has an issue with the toenails. Quite a nice spot. So I guess it can be a little bit annoying for us to see, but I mean it's really good. If a toenail gets caught in the eye and stuff, that could do some real damage. So just making sure that everything's up to scratch before he allows him in. The coach having a little bit of a giggle. I'm not sure if they're going to force him to actually cut his toenails. We'll see now.
So yeah, sometimes these things happen. It's in the commission does a job. They check the fighters before they come out. Fighter safety is paramount. It's their first priority. So something as little as this, as insignificant that it sounds, a nail that's a little bit overexposed can cause a lot of damage. It can cause big cuts. If it goes in your eye, it can cause permanent damage, even blinding. So what they're going to do here is trim that nail back down to make sure that both fighters are safe here.
Look, and I think it's something that fighters need to take a bit of responsibility for themselves. I mean, I've had it in the gym where I've been kicked in the face with a guy with a toenail that's too long, and that's cut my eyelid open. So it's not as dangerous as it's. Well, it is. It's more dangerous than it seems. It may seem silly, but it's definitely not. Like Joel mentioned, athlete safety is the first priority for the commission.
Yeah, so it is obviously it's going to slow the show down a little bit. So we'll make sure that that's all checked beforehand for the fighters coming up. But we do this at every event. We need to make sure that there's basic rules that are being followed. There's basic inspections that need to be done. And if they're not done, that can cause really bad damage. It can give the promotion a bad look. So we've got to make sure that this is right. That's why we're going to just spend these 5 minutes and make sure that it's done properly. It's a big...
So Joel, what goes through your mind as a fighter now? How do you keep in the zone when you get a disruption like this before you make your entrance?
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's a big disruption into the momentum. You're trying to get in the zone. You're trying to get ready to go into war with someone. You're going to get locked in a cage with them. And now you've got to take 2-3 minutes over something that is more admin-based.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have happened. It should have been checked beforehand. You've got your coaches that could have checked it. There's inspectors at the back that should have checked it as well. Good job on Peter for catching it here at
at the entrance.
Just touching on that, referee P.D. Coxon, obviously being a fighter himself, he looks for these kind of things. He makes sure that he checks absolutely everything every single time because he understands the repercussions it has inside the cage.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning into the stream, this is not a pedicure that you're seeing. This is us making sure that the fighters are ready and safe. As we see that image on the screen, some interesting crocs there in the background.
And just touching on that, if you are watching the stream, do us a favor, grab that link, send it to your friends and family, make sure that they watch as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Straight Blast Gym, Bedford View. Please welcome Keenan Smith! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. Fighting out of Bushido MMA, please welcome Sam Mbele! Your referee for this bout is Henri Shoko. This is fight number 3, sponsored by A4G Technologies.
Hugo, referee Henry Shoko, just waiting for permission to start the fight. Versus fight night 16, bout 3.
You ready? You ready? Fight!
There we go. Nice touch of glove, show respect from the fighters. Sam immediately trying to take the center. Keenan putting out a feeler jab just to get an idea of range.
It's nice to see the footwork that Keenan's experimenting with, just trying to change the angle up a bit as Sam is slowly but surely hunting Keenan down onto the cage. Both fighters standing very square on.
A lot of feints. Nice leg kick from Sam. Goes up hard.
Big
Lands
head kick.
partially.
Yeah, partially blocked by Keenan. Keenan goes in for the double leg. Sam sees it, stuffs it, turns it, lands a big ground and pound straight away. Keenan back onto the single leg, lifts Sam up to the ceiling. Sam's got the
going for the
guillotine on.
Keenan walking Sam over to his cage. That guillotine looks tight. Keenan starting to address it.
Keenan starting
Looks
to address
very
it.
tight.
I was expecting a big slam there from Keenan. Keenan didn't see that. He's got to try and get that grip off of his neck from that
Fronting the
choke.
hand, so that's the right thing to do. Now he slams him down and pops his head out. He's in the guard, but he's got good pressure, good hip pressure, keeping Sam's head against the fence and looking to land some ground and pound of his own.
Great work from Keenan over there. You can see he's got the half guard position. He goes for a guillotine of himself.
Sam a bit wise to it, holding the hands, making sure that he can't just get it for free. Looking to grab over the hips and looking to reverse the position. Doing a good job. Nice head control, and now he's looking for a takedown of his own.
Grabs that single leg. Now he's got Keenan on the floor.
He's kind of in like a half guard / combat stance. Still good head control. He's going to look to free his left hand and start landing some ground and pound.
Some great
Keenan
head
looking
control
to
over there.
re-guard.
There's great head control over there from Sam, just keeping Keenan's chin and back pressed into that cage, limiting his movement, making sure he's not going to be able to move freely over there as he lands 1 or 2 of those ground and pound strikes.
He's lifting his pace up a little bit. Let's see if Keenan's going to kick his leg through to re-guard or if he's going to try exit out on his left-hand side, I think? Right-hand side.
Some nice short little left-hand punches there landed by Sam. Keenan grabbing that wrist. Sam freeing it up, throwing another shot. Keenan doing a good job, building
Getting
base
back to
onto
his
his knees, trying to get back up to his feet.
But Sam's got really, really good head control, which is making this very, very tough for Keenan to do.
He's built some big height with his hips, keeping that above Keenan's head, just causing Keenan to struggle to get up.
Sam looking to go around the back. Keenan wise to it and doesn't let him get there for free. There's a nice little knee to the midsection of Keenan. Nice head control once again.
Very tough position that Keenan is in over here. He's going to do his best to try and stand up. Sam doing a good job and just putting his full weight onto Keenan, making sure he's carrying it.
Yeah, doing a very good job. Very good control this round from Sam.
You can see that right leg of Keenan's. He needs to try and posture that right foot down so he can
As you
push up.
say that, he stands up. Lands a nice knee in the
Two knees
exchange.
in the exchange.
With 10 seconds to go of the round.
It's a very good round. That almost
That
looked
knee
like a bit low,
could have
but
been low.
no
Like to
reaction
see
from
the
Keenan.
replays.
Good
As
head
he ends
control.
round 1.
very, very interesting round 1 over there. Keenan obviously shooting for that takedown, trying to take the fight to the floor, gets stuck in that guillotine, walks Sam over all the way to the other side of the cage as he's stuck in that guillotine. We see that slam, pops his head out. It's a good first round from both guys.
Yeah, look, I think it's good experience from Keenan looking to walk him over to his corner. I think you must just remember that when your neck's open, the guy is going to grab it. So if we have a look at the replay, Sam landing a nice head kick right there after setting it up.
Partially blocked by Keenan, as we see over there. Yeah, you can see partially blocked. It was very quick, that head kick came very quickly. Nice feint thrown by both guys. There's the double leg shoot. Sam sees it, stuffs it, reverses it,
and immediately onto the ground and pound. Immediately.
Keenan getting
very good round.
Yeah, Keenan onto that single, and there you see there's that guillotine as he walks him over. Good ground and pound landed by Keenan over there as well.
What are you looking to see from both fighters going into this next round?
Well, I think clearly both fighters want to keep it on the floor. So if I was them, I'd try and test the feet a little bit. Sam had that nice head kick, which was quite quick and caused Keenan to shoot. If I was Sam, I'll try to see how much more can I test him on the feet. If I was Keenan, I'm just going to try and calm down, go back to my base and see. Okay, there we go as we start round two. So Keenan, I'm just going to try, shoot for the takedown straight away, get Sam onto the fence. Sam defending that takedown.
And again, Sam getting the better head control, which is going to make this very difficult for Keenan.
Keenan looking a little bit uncomfortable as he grimaces.
Nice back fist that lands clean, followed up by a kick. Nice question mark kick, just barely misses.
Keenan's got his hands very low, throws a tornado kick which misses. Just, spinning back kick.
Sam kind of just watching, just sliding out of range and looking to see how can he counter. Lands a nice jab as he presses Keenan to the face.
Big right hand later by Sam.
Right hand. Nice combo at the end of it. Keenan looking for the shots again.
Nice
Sam
knees to the midriff there from
nice
Sam.
knee to the midriff.
Keenan going down, taking a knee, trying to get this takedown. Sam just powering him over, putting Keenan on his back in Keenan's own corner.
Let's see, Keenan was trying to re-guard. Sam wise to it. Let's see if Keenan's going to move to more of a jet-based game and look for subs. Obviously, Sam's going to try pass to half guard and prevent him from doing that. But as I say that, Keenan gets that full guard. He's starting to look for that triangle, controlling the wrist, seeing if he can kick that leg over and look to secure it. He's got a nice overhook with his left hand, which is preventing Sam from posturing up as easily as he would like.
Yeah, Keenan obviously coming from Straight Blast Gym, Bedfordview, which is predominantly a jiu-jitsu based gym. Sorry, those strikes look like he may have been tapping there for a second. I had to just take a second to see. He was actually just landing some short strikes of his own. As he locks up a body triangle from on bottom, he's going to try and squeeze the mid-ribs of Sam, try and keep him from breathing as he moves back to a close guard.
Sam landing some nice ground and pound. Keenan on the bottom trying to land some of his own, but I mean Sam's in the superior position here. He's gonna look to do as much damage as he can.
Sam trying to use a crossface there just to break the posture of Keenan. Keenan trying to get onto that wrist, goes back to triangle guard from on bottom, which is not really what you want to be doing in this position. You want to try and create frames, create space, and get out of being on bottom.
Yeah, you got two kind of things you want to do. Yeah, you're either going to try to get up as quick as possible, or you're going to try to set up a submission attempt as quickly as possible. But staying on the bottom is not a good idea. As Sam looks to try get a arm triangle, Keenan not letting him with the frames, but Keenan now turning a little bit. I think he's hunting a Kimura, but I don't think he's got the angle to get it.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Kimura or shotgun armbar as he's just trying to isolate that shoulder, but Sam's just now flattened Keenan onto his own arm and he's been landing shots with that right hand.
With 15 seconds to go, we're probably going to see them ride the end of this round out. Again, a grappling round predominantly, with Sam being on top.
Some good control position from Sam over here. That's the end of the second round.
Good fight so far?
Yeah, good. Definitely good fight so far. We see Keenan just scooched over to his corner over there. He's still on the floor as he waits for the chair to come in. Sam taking a nice leisurely stroll back to his corner, looking like he's a little bit of the fresher fighter. Kelvin, if you're in Keenan's corner, what are you telling him to do? What advice are you trying to give to him?
Look, I'm going to be honest with him and tell him that you need to finish. If you want to win this fight, you need to finish. You do not want to leave this up to the judges. So I think what he needs to do is he needs to shoot his takedown and get on top. And look to see what kind of damage he can get on top. From on top.
Yeah, as we take a look at the replays there, you can see there was the question mark kick followed by the side kick attempted by Keenan, and then the rest of the replays is going to be Keenan at the bottom over here in a close guard as Sam's landing some ground and pound. See Keenan struggling in that bottom position. Sam doing a good job just controlling on top, making sure he's staying above and winning the round.
Yeah, Sam's corner convinced that they're ahead, telling him to just keep doing what he's been doing and he'll get the W. So I think this is going to be a very interesting round to see how both fighters come out and decide that they want to finish.
Yeah, that previous round we saw Keenan shoot the double leg from across the cage as the round started. Are we going to see the same thing over here, or is he going to try and go back to the
Keenan putting the hand out for a touch of glove, staying in his own corner. Wants to be as close to listen to.
Big right hand landed by Sam. Oh, nice body kick returned by Keenan. Good inside leg kick landed by Keenan over there. Sam got that lead hand very low as he's throwing a lot of feints.
Throws a nice jab down the middle there. Keenan looking to land the right hand of his own.
Oh, nice Superman punch with the cage to block Sam. Keenan rushes forward, trying to see if he can follow up on that. Comes very close, lands a right hand of his own again.
To see that.
Keenan throwing some big hooks, lands a nice right hook there.
Oh,
nice
lands a big left hook.
He's going to keep
He's
throwing
got
these
Sam
hooks.
wobbled. Big shots. Keenan's pulling out the dog, saying, I am not letting this go to decision. I'm going to finish this fight.
Sam shoots, gets the takedown. Keenan going to try and see if he can posture back as he goes. It looks like he's attacking the neck over here as he accepts the bottom position. Sam moving over into a side control. Keenan's going to do his best over here to not let Sam pass, but at the same time, he's going to have to work to try and get this back up to the feet. He had some good success there with those big hooks that landed. Sam's going to do his best to hold Keenan down, keep his back on the floor.
A nice control from Sam, controlling Keenan's right hand and looking to add some ground pound. Keenan swimming his hand in between Sam's legs.
Getting stuck in the bottom crucifix position. This is not a good position to be in, especially if you're going to struggle to get out.
With a minute 40 to work. Sam looking to add some ground and pound. Keenan looking for a way out.
Turning onto his side, getting out of that position, going straight back into it. He's got his leg postures to prevent Sam from passing into a full guard. But right now, you shouldn't be trying to prevent passing from full guard. You're going to try and get out of this position, get back onto the feet where you have the advantage and you can try and finish this fight.
Yeah, Sam looking for a pass, moving Keenan to his right and then stepping over left. Keenan wise to it, now in a half guard position. But Keenan needs to absolutely get up at this point.
Hunting that Kimura again. It's on the wrong side over here. He's going to struggle to talk it. He's going to have to let that left leg go so he can commit to the talk on that Kimura.
He almost needs to roll over onto his left.
Yeah, maybe try use it as a Kimura sweep to try get on top position. But that left leg being up there is going to prevent him from doing that. Sam just looking over at his corner, just getting the advice. They're saying just hold it there, land some ground and pound. So we've got about 30 seconds left in this fight. Keenan definitely hunting that Kimura. Going to try and see if he can talk the shoulder. Sam not letting that happen.
He's got 25 seconds to do so. I mean, it's an all or nothing moment right now. Looks like he's getting some kind of traction on it. That wrist is almost behind Sam's back. Sam has to start addressing it. Keenan now gets to the right side, but he's turning to the wrong side. He's got 10 seconds to go.
Big setup over there. 10 seconds. We're not going to see a tap. Are we going to see a break? That's the bigger question.
Sam doing a little bit of ground and pound just before the end of the fight and survives barely. What a fight that goes the distance.
I'm so impressed with that final round of Keenan coming out there, throwing those big shots, those big hooks, rocking Sam. Sam doing a good job on taking it to the floor, getting back into that control position. Keenan not giving up, getting that Kimura, almost getting the finish at the end there. But what a performance from both guys.
Yeah, incredible from both guys. And as you can see, it's taken a lot out of them. Both guys are insanely tired. Sam walking around with his hands raised. He believes he's done enough to get the nod from the judges. Keenan's still on his knees. I think he's possibly not happy with his performance and knows he could have done more, but what an incredible round 3 from him. He absolutely gave it his all and looked for the finish. Nice moment between coach and fighter there as they embraced after the fight. I think that's a special relationship that most people won't actually understand, but that coach-fighter relationship is so important. You give so much of yourself to each other in terms of trust and, how do I say it, loyalty and knowing that they preparing you for situations like this. I mean, it's not an easy thing to go into the cage and slug it out with someone else. Nice show of respect from guys. Keenan raises Sam's hand, congratulates him on an epic fight. Henry Shoko got the gentleman lined up as we're waiting for the judges to tally up the scores. I think it was a closer fight with this third round probably going to Keenan. But we'll see what the judges decide to score it. As you can see, Keenan just launched over on his knees, absolutely tired. It's taken out a lot of him. And Sam just bowing his head at the same time. I mean, it was absolutely incredible fight to watch. Both guys giving their all. And they would have put in months actually. I mean, they've known about the fight for a while, so they would have put in months and months of work in order to get to this point. So, elation nonetheless.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone the distance to the judges for decision. Judge 1 scores this bout 29-28, Sam. Judge 2 scores this bout 29-28, Keenan. And Judge 3 scores this bout 29-28, declaring your winner, Sam Mbele! Guys, I'm here with the winner, Sam. Sam, a split decision is as close as they come. How did you feel that fight went, in your opinion?
Oh, thank you so much, guys, for the opportunity. Thank you to Versus. Thank you to my coach, my sparring partner. They pushed me. I'm just so happy. It's not my best performance. I'll show you more in my next fight. But thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. For everyone who came out here, thank you.
Awesome, you put on a great performance. We saw that head kick that you threw was extremely fast. The rest of the fight from your side was wrestling. You did a good job on controlling the fight, getting to those positions, landing some ground and pound. Was that the game plan going in?
No. I was looking to strike with him more because I'm better in the striking. But I had to put out my wrestling. Man, you have to train everything and be well-rounded in this game. And I showed that tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, that was a great performance. Congratulations again. Your winner, Sam Mbele.
What do we say to crawling spirits? What do we say to flying spirits? You, come here.
Are you sure?
Don't worry, I am sure.
Don't just be sure sure. King Price ain't sure. Insurance you can be sure about. Visit kingprice.co.za.
And out walks Stian Brown, a fighter fighting out of Mighty Warriors. Stian Brown, the son of coach Stefan Brown. Stian hasn't fought for a while. He took a hiatus of about three years, came in, did one grassroots fight, got the little bit of ring rust off, and he's back here trying to make a name for himself in the MMA scene. Calvin, coming out of Mighty Warriors, what sort of a performance do you think we can expect from Stian Brown? Look, we saw Mighty Warriors earlier with Seko Fato coming in. Seko Fato doing a good job.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it. I mean, he's coming back after a 3-year hiatus and had one tune-up fight before stepping into the Versus cage. I think he took this on short notice. So it's quite nice to see him getting back into the mix. I mean, once a bug's bit you, it's very hard to not get back into this.
Yeah, there's a sort of level of adrenaline that nothing else can quite reach as being locked in a cage up against someone who's trying to do their best to hurt you in ways that you couldn't think are possible. Stian coming back after 3 years, thinking something's missing. He wants that feeling again. He runs in, jumps off the cage. Anthony Pettis style. Gonna make sure this versus cage is his home.
And on your screen walks Ethan Hawk Reeder. Not a stranger to the versus cage. It's his second bout here. Not spending a lot of time either. I think his last fight ended in the first round. I think he landed a nice shot and got a nice submission finish. But fighting out of Grizzly Bear MMA with his coach Warren Allison in the background, looking to make another statement. And again, looking in incredible shape. I think I commented on it last time, but I mean, his reach is pretty long as well. So let's see. Last time he got a submission win. Let's see if he can keep it standing and look to get that TKO knockout. Not sure what the game plan is, but with his opponent being from Mighty Warriors, an all-rounder gym, but well-versed in the kickboxing scene, I'm pretty sure that they're going to look to mix it up completely and see if they can drag it out a bit. He's got his final checks done as he walks or runs into the versus decagon. Immediately straight in, does his lap. Show of respect to his opponent and coach, always nice to see. He's going to get his final instructions from referee P.D. Coxon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the versus cage with a record of 10 wins and 8 losses. Fighting out of Mighty Warriors, please welcome Stian Brown! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the versus cage with a record of 1 win and 0 losses. Fighting out of Grizzly Bear MMA. Please welcome Ethan Hawk Reeder! Your referee for this bout is referee P.D. Coxon, and Fight 4 is brought to you by King Price Insurance.
Referee P.D. Coxon just about ready to start the fight. Here we go. Again, starting the fight. Ethan takes the center. Stian lands a nice leg kick on the outside.
Ethan doing a good job of just trying to get Stian onto the back of that cage. Nice right hand landed.
Shoots immediately. Gets a nice takedown immediately into side control. Stian looking to re-guard, gets that half guard back. He's got one arm around the neck.
Oh, nice little left hand landed there by Ethan
as he postures up outside of that. Stian looking now to control the inner space and stop Reeder from posturing up. Throws a strike from the bottom.
Some solid shots landed by Reeder over there. Those ground and pound shots, he's putting a lot of effort into it. Those are definitely going to hurt and add up over time.
It's a second fight for Ethan Reeder, second time starting very, very strong.
Yeah, start very similar, nice and cautious, but when it's time to go, it's time to go. He landed that nice right hand, got underneath, got the takedown. Now he's sitting here on top, going to try and see if he can get a good finish over here. As we see Stian going into a little submission attempt over there, where he's basically squeezing the floating ribs of Ethan. Ethan, wise to that, posturing up, landing some big ground and pound strikes of his own.
Yeah, now Stian just looking to control Ethan Reeder's head and stop him from posturing up, but Ethan doing a good job of framing off and landing some big shots.
Ethan's got to be careful of up kicks there.
Now he Stian away.
Take it back. Takes Stian's back, lands some big shots. Those are massive shots. Referee's looking close. Stian up to his feet.
Stands up, reverses
Ethan
it.
Takes him straight back down.
And again, straight into side control. Stian throwing a cheeky little knee from bottom position, but Ethan moving straight to mount. Stian looking to get some kind of reversal. Ethan looking to finish the fight.
Stian giving his back up. Ethan taking that Going to try, he postures up, trying to see where he can land these big shots on over here. Stian's going to try and get Ethan off of his back. Ethan looking now to see if he can get a choke in.
Guy's got good, nice control. He's not forcing the submission, which is quite nice. He's looking to pick his shots and to force Stian to lift his head.
As he turns, he looks like he got that underneath the neck. Referee's looking close.
I think it's over the chin, so I think Stian doing a decent job of defending it, but Ethan's got some time to work through this.
Readjust, referee's looking close again. Stian defending that, just breaking, pulling that hand off to stop the talk.
He's got 45 seconds to work. He's got it.
That's very tight. This looks like we're going to see a
Stian gets a tap. Ethan rear naked choke, round 1. Again. Guys, what a talent. What a performance in the versus cage yet again. As he celebrates on the side of the cage. Second fight in the versus cage, second statement made. Let's see how quickly he can rise to the top. As we have a look at the replays, there was that nice cross forcing Stian to be on the back foot, shoots a takedown, gets on top. What Ethan did really, really well here was posturing up and landing some big shots from the top, forcing Stian to almost go into a defensive position, trying to stop the ground and pound. Ethan there with another great takedown, sliding directly into mount, landing some nice ground and pound, forcing Stian to give his back eventually. And he took his time on the back. He didn't rush it. He knew.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout. 2 minutes and 21 seconds in the very first round. Declaring your winner via rear naked choke, Ethan Hawk Rieder! I'm here with the winner, Ethan. Ethan, a very similar fight to your last fight. Another first round finish via rear naked choke. You seem to come in here very calm, but when it's time for that fight to start, you give it horns. Tell us what was going through your mind in this fight.
I just wanted to bang, and then I took him down, so it's like let's scrap and then finish there. But it's tough, really tough, so all respect to him. God's plan above ours. Thank you.
Fantastic. This win takes you to 2-0. You fought a very experienced Stian Brown with a record of 10 wins and 8 losses. That's a lot of fights. Did that worry you at all in the build-up to this fight?
Yeah, we got a few calls, a few different opponents this week, but me and my coaches said we'll take the fight. We just want to learn and we see what happens. So we're just blessed to be here, man.
Yeah, definitely blessed to be here. Another first round finish. Congratulations to your winner, Ethan Rieder.
There you go, Ethan Rieder, round 1 rear naked choke, taking his picture and getting his winner plaque from the president, Mr. Jan van der Berg.
Ik doe schuld al afbetaald, meneer.
Moenie dat skuld jou wildste oomblikke bederf nie. Kry skuldverligting wat werk. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again.
even know what the problem is, it's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no.
Out walks Msizi Masilela, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Msizi coming in with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss. Raptor Rock does a great job in finding a lot of talent. You'll see later on Jefferson Kamalo started out with them, Braden Graham started out with them. So they do a really good job on finding the talent and bringing them in, getting them good records and started onto the MMA career. Looking in the corner over there, that looks like Shadrach Yemba.
Yeah, 100% it is. So there's wealth of experience in the corner. And like you said, Raptor Rock are making a name for themselves. They've got a bunch of fighters on the circuit doing really, really well. Their fight style is all balls to the walls. Go out, look to secure that TKO or KO win. But if it goes to the ground, they're well versed there as well. What are you expecting out of Sam from this fight?
I'm expecting Sam to just come out and be flashy. Raptor Rock does a good job in teaching these flashy, extraordinary techniques. They come in with a lot of spinning techniques, nice spinning kicks, some spinning back kicks, spinning back fists. They like to work well in the outside of the distance. I'm hoping to see some of that.
And like you said, I mean, with that Sam, look how tall he is. He's got long legs again. So expect again, tornado kicks, spinning back kicks, that kind of thing.
Yeah, they operate very well from the outside. Very good job on picking their opponents apart. But it's going to be quite a tough feat today. Because he's going to be fighting none other than Shane Parbu. No stranger to the Versus cage. Shane also comes in. He's got the flashy techniques of his own. Started out in George, moved up here to Pretoria, and fighting out of CRT. Shane brings complete game to the field.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Shane, being a lifelong martial artist, I think he started martial arts at the age of 16. And today is his 30th birthday. And what better way than to spend it inside the Versus cage? And again, just recently moving up to Pretoria, joining CIT and going through the programs there. The growth that he has seen in the last few months is absolutely incredible. Looking to make a statement in his 10th outing. What not many people know is Shane is actually a orthopedic physician in training. So this is what he does in his spare time. And chatting on the Coach Stefan De La Rey's podcast, he said this is where he feels that he can express himself to the truest point. He said that there's nothing that beats going into the cage and tapping into the most primal instincts that you can. I think this fight is going to be an absolute war. As always, show of sportsmanship between fighters in the Versus cage. Nod to the ref as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is 3 rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Please welcome Msizi Masilela! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist, entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 5 losses, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Please welcome Shane Bone Thug Parbu! Your referee for this bout is Ferdy Besson. Fight number 5 is brought to you by PokerBet.
Fatty starting the fight. Immediately, CC comes out. Shane throwing a 1-2. Nice, another 1-2. Landing clean.
Oh, nice 1-2-3 landed by MCZ in that exchange.
There you go, there's a high kick that we were talking about earlier.
MCZ coming out in that southpaw position.
Shane with some nice movements. Now in the clinch position, throwing some knees. CZ landing a nice left hand, looking to create some space. Shane landing big shots, big high kick, pressuring CZ against the cage. Looking for the takedown.
Shane's coach asking for his head position to be correct there.
Shane reversing the takedown attempt and immediately getting onto top into half guard position. He's going to look now to posture up and land some shots. His coach asking him to slide to mount. Let's see if he does so. There, as we said, there he does. He's going to look now to posture up, land some big shots. CC needs to control Shane's posture and look for a reversal sweep.
Some great position here. Shane postures up, lands some big right hand straight down the middle.
Picking the shots beautifully.
Almost cupped the back of his head with his left hand as he landed that right hand straight in. Beautiful technique shown by Shane.
There you go. CC's looking to rotate, get his legs against the fence, see if he can run up and get them up. Shane wise to it, postures up again, lands some more ground and pound, looking to control the head, landing big right hands again.
Those right hands that Shane are landing is beautiful. It's like a piston just going down. And CC doing a great job in getting those feet onto the cage, trying to use that cage to see if he can reverse the position.
Shane wise to it, dragging his feet back to the center and saying, nope, you're not going to get to try that again. CC explodes, tries to get out. Shane almost takes it back, decides he wants to stay at mount, and now he's raining punches.
CC doing a good job of not just accepting the position, just trying to break the posture, trying to change the dynamic a little bit. But Shane wise to it and not letting the reversal take place. As I see that
again, Shane still wise to it, landing big shots again. His corner calling for hammer fists. Shane obliging.
CC doing a good job in getting the feet to the cage. And gets the reversal over there. Looks
Shane
like
looking
Shane's
for
on
an
the
armbar.
He's on the
got
armbar.
control of the arm. He gets over the head.
That looks very tight.
Talking it.
We might see a finish over here. Oh, that arm just slips out.
But Shane's deciding he's going to go back to it. And CZ doing a good job of posturing up, breaking the grip, and ending in Shane's guard.
Yeah, reversing the position now. With CZ on top, trying to see what sort of damage is he going to be able to implement from this position. As we've got 30 seconds left of the round.
Shane doing a good job of holding CZ close, not letting him posture up and get ground pound of his own.
It's a good tight over.
Looking for the triangle. Looks like he might have it. But CZ just gets past of it, switches to the armbar. He's got it, 10 seconds to go. CZ just stacks him down and saying, no, you're not going to get that this round. We'll go into round 2.
Shane's still putting a lot of torque on that armbar. Ooh. It's going to be interesting to see how much damage was done with that armbar. Whether it was tight or not, like if it was tight, it could definitely affect the next round coming forward.
Yeah, definitely.
As he went belly down over there.
Very good round from Shane. Bone throw Palu.
Yeah, that was a great round. And it's exactly what we expected. Some nice exchanges. Shane pushing CZ onto the fence, getting the nice top position after he got that takedown, landing some big ground and pound. But MCZ doing a great job. Oh, there's that nice like 3-point combo that MCZ landed over there. Just stuffing the flow of Shane. Shane going back to it, getting that tie clinch, landing the knees, eventually moving into a position where he can get the takedown and land those big right hands. You can see there as he was cupping the hand. Over here, he's transitioning into that armbar.
Yeah, from the reversal attempt. So look, I mean, Shane's showing that he's not scared to throw those subs up on the ground, and that MCZ's got to be careful. Wherever it goes, he's going to have an answer.
I'm so glad we get to see a second round of this fight. Both fighters doing a great job.
As Fatty starts us for round 2. CZ taking the center. There's that spinning hook kick that Shane likes to throw.
CZ capitalizing on the spinning attack, coming forward and trying to land a shot of his own. Shane landing a nice right hand there. CZ throwing punches in bunches over there.
Shane doing a good job of getting out of the way of most of them. Looks for the takedown and CZ wise to it, stuffs it. Shane throws a nice leg kick.
Big right hand thrown by Shane. Shane just gets underneath the right hand of CZ.
Nice head kick attempt from Shane. Blocked by CZ, and CZ takes the center again and tries to push
good head kick attempt there from Shane again. CZ just staying outside of range.
Nice 1-2 combo from Mzizi. Good little body
Shane
counter
from
from
Shane.
The combo of his own.
Mzizi going to the body and then back up to the head. Great combo.
Nice inside leg kick.
Shane coming in for the takedown. Mzizi stepping off, landing a left hook of his own. Shane still moving forward, trying to get Mzizi onto the cage.
Nice leg kick. Those are going to add up if he keeps going. Goes back again.
Mzizi pushing Shane's back onto the cage over here.
Nice head kick attempt from Mzizi. Caught by Shane. Shane looking for the takedown. Still working on it. Mzizi doing a good job of defending. Shane transitioning over to the double leg.
Big left.
Gonna look to Muscle, connect his hands through.
Big slam.
Big slam, and immediately looks to pass to Mount. Mzizi is not letting him. He's going to end up in this half guard position. He's got this combat base and
Big amethyst shots going
throwing
in.
some shots down. Mzizi doing a good job of creating some space and looking to stand up. Shane just cramping that space and saying, you're not going to get up for free. He's landing some big shots.
Mzizi back
as
up on his
Mzizi
feet.
stands up. Nice knee to the body. That hurt. Mzizi immediately covers his ribs. Keeps that hand low.
There's a great head tie control from Shane over there to land those knees. Then getting out of the tie clinch, Mzizi just walking Shane onto the cage. Shane ducking out of the punch, trying to get a takedown. Mzizi stuffing it. Shane trying to push right through and finish it.
Mzizi saying no, he wants to keep it strike. Landing
Mzizi has
some big
switched
shots.
stances.
Got about 30 seconds left of the round.
Mzizi doing a good job of just throwing punches in volume over there, just trying to connect. Yeah. Shane re-engaging, trying to get that takedown. Mzizi just staying out of range.
Mzizi landing some big shots.
Shane's hands very down. Mzizi landing some big shots. Shane's going to have to lift his hands up. Can't just shoot for the takedown. He needs to be defensively sound as well. As we hear the clappers for the end of that round. What a second round.
Yeah, incredible. I think it's a little bit of a role reversal. Mzizi saying he's not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah.
And as we have a look at the replays, Shane throwing those kicks, Mzizi just stepping out of range.
Gets that body kick from Shane.
And then Mzizi throwing some shots back of his own. And like you mentioned, Joel, during the round, punches in bunches. It was non-stop 1-2s. Nice, great takedown from Shane. Getting Mzizi down, nice control. Looking to land some decent ground and pound.
Yeah, I think Mzizi did a good job at that. Oh, beautiful knee landed by Shane. You can see him grabbing the ropes there. He's definitely not a fan. And here we see at the end where Mzizi just starts throwing volume. You can see Shane's hands are down there in the pocket, and Mzizi recognizing that, just throwing punch after punch after punch, keeping Shane busy. Shane being forced to shoot for the takedown.
Yeah, this is a fun fight. We go into round 3.
This is the third and final round of this fight. Quite a close fight, I would say. Could go either way. This round is going to be one that you want to stamp your authority on. Mzizi landing a nice 1-2 over there. Shane with a good jab, occupying that space. Mzizi switching stances, changing between the southpaw and the orthodox. Short little right hand landed there by Shane. Shane sees that one, throws it
as well. Shane landing some shots, listening to his coach asking him to move his feet. Mzizi looking again to land some punches and bunches, putting pressure, pushing Shane back onto the fence. Shane with some good defense, not letting anything land for free, making sure he gets a hand up to block.
Both guys trading jabs.
Mzizi still pressing Shane against the fence.
That forward pressure from Mzizi is very good.
Shane getting under the shot, going for the single leg. Mzizi looking if he can climb onto the back. Shane finishing that takedown, that single leg, very, very well.
As he tries to jump on him, Mzizi just scrambles out of the way. Shane turns, pulls guard. Wasn't able to get up in time. Mzizi landing some big shots over there, landing some volume.
Shane looking just to control his posture and not letting him get ground and pound for free.
It's a nice wide base that Mzizi has over there with the knees pointed out wide. It's going to be difficult to reverse.
But Shane doing a good job of controlling that posture and making sure that Mzizi can't posture up and land some big shots.
Still got a minute and 30 seconds to go in this round. Mzizi's going to want to try and see if he can hold this position. As I say that, he stands up and gives it away. He wants to go back up to the feet, it would seem.
Shane taking the opportunity to get back to his feet. It's easy, letting him, and then back to the center.
Shane clearly trying to go for the single leg over there. He wants to take it back onto the floor and try and end up on top. Mzizi just staying long with that jab. Shane's going to have to find a way to get in there as he throws a head kick which just touches the guard of Mzizi.
Gets out of the way of that nice left hand from Mzizi. Shane shoots for a takedown again and Mzizi stops it. Shane pressing forward, looking to see if he can land some shots of his own. Got about a minute to go.
Last little jab landed there by Shane. Mzizi trading jabs over there. Both guys just at the edge of their range. Shane going again for that single leg takedown. Ducks under the punch.
Mzizi doing a good job of defending. Mzizi having a look to see if he can see how much time is left. And landing some big left hand land by Mzizi over there. Got about 25 seconds. Nice right hand from Shane. He lands another big one.
Another one, and another one.
Left hand from Mzizi. Nice jab from Mzizi in return.
Beautiful shots landed from both fighters over here in this final exchange. So we head into the last 10 seconds.
Very fun, high-paced fight. Shane looking to see if he can put a step on the ground, landing a big right hand. That's two big shots. This one is going to the judges.
Well, this fight going all the way to the judges, all 3 rounds. Some great performances from both sides. Both fighters having success on the stand-up and the groundwork. Both sides alike. It's going to be interesting to see which way the judges go on this one.
Yeah, and again, I mean, look at guys, they are absolutely exhausted. The pace of this fight was incredible. As we look at the replays, I think this was in round 2 with Mzizi on top, landing some big ground and pound. They're trading some shots. Mzizi stuffing another takedown attempt. Throwing some shots in reply. Shane getting out the way and landing some of his own. There's a big right hand from Shane. Nice pressure from Mzizi, keeping Shane's back against the fence. Fatty just lining the boys up as the judges still tally up the scorecards. And once again going to decision. This is probably the worst case scenario as a fighter because you don't know if you've done enough. You're hoping the work that you put in was enough to get your hand raised and get the nod from the judges. Both guys there sitting in anticipation, just waiting for the judge's official decision, which looks like it has been decided as Joel makes his way towards the cage to make the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
on the floor, but yeah, I think I surprised him. That's what I want.
Yeah, you did a great job in the first round. You struggled a little bit at the bottom. You got up in the second round. Once he took you down, you got back up. At the end of the second round, you started landing punches in bunches. You were throwing in volume and you were
He's their second fighter this evening, following on Duncan Bevan. Benedict going to try come out here. Benedict going to try come out here and get that win back for his team. and get that win back for his team as he enters the Versus cage.
Yeah, he's coming in with a record of 1 win and 0 losses. From Zimbabwe.
Well, I think it's probably the growing guard.
From Zimbabwe.
Well, I think it's probably the growing guard.
I mean, that's happened to me before. I mean, you're just so excited to get in there, and you probably don't trade with it on. So making sure that it's in before you go to the cage. Is quite imperative.
You can see he's quite a character posing for the camera over. Here, enjoying his walkout song. We're going to get this bout going soon. We're just waiting for that final piece of equipment. Once it's in, we'll be able to get going. But in the meantime, let's just actually talk about the fights that we've seen so far.
Sure.
I mean, this is fight number 6. So we've had 5 fights. The last fight going the distance, a split decision, the second split decision of the evening. Did that fight go the way you thought it would?
Actually not. Msisi really surprised me. I think he dealt with, after round 1, he came back with the game plan, listened to his coaches, and started actually performing. I think he did a very good job of starting to stuff the takedowns and making it harder for Shane to get flowing like he wanted to.
Yeah, some good forward momentum. Yeah, I think as you said, MCZ also attributing to Shane's wrestling over there.
To their first up kick, he was composed and kept hunting in an orderly fashion.
Yeah.
He didn't rush it.
Another fight which was great to see is Keenan Smith, who took on, geez, I can't remember the name here. Let me look at my notes.
Keenan Smith fought Sam Mbele.
He took on Sam, and that also was a split decision, with Sam taking the win over there. Sam doing a good job on keeping on top, keeping strong, nullifying that jiu-jitsu game that Keenan was expected to bring.
Correct, yeah, and I think that's an example of why wrestling is so important. You can have jits, but
mid-rib of Alessandro, he comes in, he's extremely explosive. You can see he's in great shape as he gets his final checks done. I'm super excited for this fight.
Definitely, and I mean, fighting out of Centurion Warriors, expect explosive movements. I mean, they're known for their wrestling, and wrestlers are explosive. So again, it's going to be a fast start to round 1, and he's going to look to see if he can secure the finish as quick as possible. There's Jean getting his final checks from referee Bobby Carantanides before he's allowed to enter the cage. I mean, look at his physique. He looks like an absolute monster. Absolutely incredible shape.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 1 win and 0 losses. Fighting out of Saints Striking Academy. Please welcome Benedict Mano! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 1 win and no losses. Fighting out of Centurion Warriors, please welcome Hugo! Your referee for this bout is Henri Shoko, and this bout, fight number 6, is proudly sponsored by Yeet.
Official just waiting for the nod to start the fight.
You ready?
We go round 1. No touch of gloves for the first time this evening. Straight to work from both jets. Nice fades in and out, trying to gauge rage. John throwing a massive right hand that just barely misses.
It's a nice jab that put Benedict onto his back foot, which just slid him out of the range of that right hand. Benedict's got his hands down here as Jean's hunting him on that cage. Tries a little Superman punch off the cage.
John not flinching at all, just getting slightly out of range, looking to control the cage.
Some nice feint there from the lead hand.
Big
Big overhand
overhand
right into the takedown. Sorry, Colin, I got ahead of myself over there. You can take it from here.
Looking immediately to pass the side control, controlling those legs, making it super, super difficult for Benedict to re-guard and get any kind of defense going.
I just want to go back to that moment. John doing a good job on just showing that feint of that lead hand. Three or four feints, then firing that massive right hand over the top, lands it beautifully, straight into the takedown. Got Benedict stuck here with his back on the mat. It's a great start to the first round for Jean Hugo.
Side control, and look at that pressure, pressing Benedict's back to the mat. Not going to make it easy to escape from here.
Jean Hugo brings a level of physicality to the fights that his opponents definitely worry about in the lead up to the fight. And you can see the strength that he has just holding Benedict down, not giving him any space to move.
What do you think Jean's going to do in this position? Do you think he's going to look to transition to mount or look to posture up and land some ground pound?
I haven't got a clue what he's going to do. If it was me, I would try and just hold this position, try and see if I can posture up, land some big ground and pound, maybe move over into a full mount. As I say that, he moves into a half guard position. But I'm going to try and effect damage over here. I want to tire my opponent out. There's a nice cross face from Jean over there. As you see, he's going to probably fire that left hand.
Oh, he's just shoving the forehand down onto Benedict's face, just making it as uncomfortable as possible, forcing him to move where he wants him to.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much for the viewers, but when that forearm is being grinded into your face with the full weight of your opponent on you, it's not nice, it's not comfortable. It makes you want to turn your head, and you can end up in bad positions from reacting the wrong way.
Benedict doing a good job so far of not letting Jean progress into a more dominant position and keeping his posture down in order to stop him from landing some big ground and pound. Nice shrimp out.
Jean looking to see if he's going to try to attack a choke over here. Looks like he's trying to go DOS.
Benedict not letting that happen, but Jean moving over to full mount. He's got nice control of Benedict's arm, but now he's going to look to control, walk his knees up, posture up, and then land some ground and pound. He's got a nice cross face there. He's landing some big shots, forces Benedict to give his back, wires to it, and decides that they're going to slug it out for the last little bit of the round.
Quite a dominant first round from Jean over there, landing that big right hand, landing the nice jab, missing the right, landing that right hand into the takedown, staying on top, controlling the position, landing some ground and pound here and there, but Benedict doing a good job not getting stuck in submissions, not getting stuck into a position where he's taking a lot of damage.
There's that first 1-2, that jab landing big and that right hand just missing. But I mean, Jean threw everything and the kitchen sink with it.
Yeah, we see the end of that round. Benedict just scrambling, giving his back up, getting back onto his feet. Jean landing throwing a head kick. Benedict not going down without a fight, throwing some shots back of his own. It's been a great start, great first round.
Joel, what do you say Benedict's coaches should be telling him at this moment?
I think if I was his coaches, I'm going to say, listen, you're in the fight now. Don't give up an inch. Take the fight to Jean. In the first round, you're on your back foot. You need to now take this fight forward and get Jean onto his back foot. Try to see if you can land some damage on the feet. We didn't see much of that. If you do go into those wrestling exchanges, scramble, scramble, scramble. Do not get stuck on bottom.
As we start round two. Benedict coming out, looking to take the center. Jean pushing him back with those double jabs.
Oh, nice.
That was very nice. Right hand from Benedict and front kick from Jean.
Yeah, a nice rear teep that landed into the mid-rib of Benedict as Benedict tried that Superman almost jump off the fence, which he did earlier in the first round as well.
Nice feints from Jean.
Yeah, Jean feinting the takedown, feinting coming into that range.
Benedict going down to the body with a nice right hand.
Good counter jab there from Benedict. Nice 1-2. Dodged by Jean as he dives onto the legs, gets the takedown, ends up on top again. He's in a nice side control position. Let's see what Benedict's going to try to do to get out of this.
Jean's got an opportunity here to go for that Von Flu. Wonder if he's going to. Doesn't look like it. As I say that, he clamps his hands and starts applying the pressure.
So for the viewers,
Benedict's got to start addressing this. But yeah, Joel, explain what a Von Flu is.
For the viewers at home, the Von Flu is Jean's going to use his left shoulder to try and choke Sam out. So he's going to be using Sam's left shoulder as well as the other point on the other side of the neck. So it only really works if Sam has that headlock, which he does have. He's going to want to try and put a lot of pressure on Jean's left shoulder to try and get a choke. This choke comes on very quickly when it does, so we've always got to be careful for that.
Jean also landing some nice knees in this position, just making sure that he is getting some sorts of damage out and giving Benedict something else to think about. That Von Flu looks tight.
Benedict climbing up the cage, trying to see if he can reverse the position. Almost had it. Jean just forces those hips of Benedict right back down, maintains the position.
Benedict doing a good job of framing, looking to grab Jean's legs and make it harder for him to establish an effective control.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jean tries to... Okay, referee stands them up. Not enough action. Fight's not over. Guys got to carry on fighting. They were confused as to what was happening over there. Perhaps they thought the Von Flu was on, but referee standing them up for lack of action. I thought Jean was going to jump over into that arm triangle position that he was setting up over there. I think that's a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card for Benedict. Nice left hook into a beautiful right hand, which drops Benedict. Jean jumping onto that position, trying to see if he can get the takedown. He's on the back of Benedict, lands 2 shots with the right hand, followed up by shots with the left hand.
As much damage as possible.
Benedict doing a good job on just changing the framing of this position, trying to see if he can effect a takedown of his own.
Jean wise to it and controlling the top loop. Nice sit out attempt from Benedict. Jean looks to control the back again. He's going to land some ground and pound as we finish this round.
Great second round. You can see, I think we're seeing a lot of blood on the mouth of Benedict over there. His lip must be bust from that right hand that Jean landed over there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's an exciting end to the round.
Jean set that right hand up the exact same way they set it up in the first round, where he has almost like 2 or 3 fake jabs and he just fires that right hand through, this time landing flush, knocking Benedict over and then going for the takedown over there. I reckon if he was able to take a step back, let Benedict stand up, he could have landed some good follow-up shots there and maybe got a TKO.
Yeah, look, I think he tried to finish the fight regardless. But Benedict doing a good job of defending effectively, even though he got rocked in that position. But as you mentioned earlier, Jean landing that right hand, I think it's the threat of the takedown. Because I think he's entered that takedown twice with that right hand. So you don't know, are you going to defend the takedown or are you going to eat the right hand? As we see
that right hand, I see it. Actually, it was a left hook into a right hook, which just landed so beautifully onto the chin of Benedict. Great second round from both fighters. As we get the final checks done, we're about to head into the third and final round.
Ready, third time this evening, we go into round 3. See, Benedict taking the center, pushing Jean back now.
Oh, beautiful uppercut.
Right rear uppercut. Jean immediately shooting. Benedict looking to sprawl it.
Looks like he's around the neck. He's got a ninja choke. It's a ninja choke.
Jean doing a good job of rotating out of it.
Benedict just firing on all cylinders over here. He knows he needs the knockout and he's going for it. Jean doing a good job on shooting for that takedown. Benedict all over him, not accepting that position. Beautiful knee throw in that position.
Good scrambles from both guys.
Great hip posture from Benedict.
Very well.
Jean turning the pipe, getting the takedown and reversal of his own. Very good job from Jean.
You can see that look to consolidate this position and just take a bit of a rest because I don't think he knows what just hit him.
Yeah, you can see Benedict looking to set up a little bit of a kimura over there. Some blood on the back of Jean. Probably Benedict's blood from that previous round. I'd like to see a look on the face of Jean after that big uppercut and that beautiful right hand. Benedict bringing the fight to Jean in this third and final round, not going down without a fight.
Jean looking just to consolidate and just to take up as much time as possible until he can start progressing into the positions he wants to get to.
We saw the referee stand them up in the previous round. I wonder how long it's going to be before the referee stands them up again this round. Jean hasn't tried to progress at all. He's just...
Benedict looking for that 10-finger guillotine choke, forcing Jean to move his head.
And you can see that blood coming from Benedict on Jean's back there.
And that guillotine looked tight. Jean just pops his head out and goes inside control. He's got a minute and 20 seconds to work about. He's looking again for that Von Flu. Maybe he's going to transition to an arm triangle here.
A little knee thrown by Benedict in that exchange, just to the mid-rib of Jean.
Referee looking closely.
If you're Jean, right,
Standing it up.
in this situation, you want him to control the position. You've just been rocked. You're arguably ahead for round 1, round 2. He's going to slips into full mount.
Benedict scrambling, getting out, standing up, popping his head out, lands a nice knee in the exchange, sprawling the takedown with about 40 seconds to go in this round.
Benedict going to try and just avoid and scramble out here, try and see if he can reset, land some damage of his own. If I was Benedict, I would actually just step back here, disengage completely and try to bring it back to the feet. Or set up the choke.
I don't think he's got it. I think Jean's going to be wise to it. It does look deep. It's going for like a 10-finger guillotine, but I don't know if Benedict's going to be able to put enough pressure on that as he switches to go for a dance.
20 seconds left. He's going to have to get a big tight squeeze as we hear the clappers.
And I don't think that choke's on. I think Jean's just going to coast it out to the end of the round. But what an incredible round.
Oh, massive knees thrown by Benedict at the end of that fight.
Incredible
What
fight.
an absolute fight. You know, it's often where you go into the corner and you say, if I was this guy's coach, I'm going to tell him, go get that knockout, chase that finish. Could Benedict have chased it any better?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that is as close as it comes. And Jean, with that wrestling pedigree, shooting. Jean just breathing in deeply. That fight was a lot harder than he thought it was going to be. As we have a look at the replays, this is from that uppercut, huge in the beginning of the 3rd round, forcing Jean to immediately shoot, but Benedict wise to it and slapping on that ninja choke that Jean just rolled out of. Another angle of that uppercut is absolutely incredible. Rear set up from it, landed really, really nicely. And yeah, you look, he transitions into that ninja choke, and Jean doing a good job of just pushing on the hand and turning the corner to get out. But that was super, super tight. Landing another clean uppercut in that exchange, sprawling again, and controlling Jean very, very nicely for that first bit of round number 3. There we go, that's at the ending. Benedict landing 2 huge knees to Jean's body as the clapper sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone the distance to the judges for decision. Judge 1 scores this bout 29-28. Judge 2 scores this bout 29-28. And Judge 3 scores this bout 30-27. Declaring your winner via unanimous decision, Jean Hugo! Great job in that first round, getting into that dominant wrestling position. Landed that right hand, which you then landed again in the 2nd round. What did you feel when you knocked him down with that 2nd right hand?
Flippin' amazing. Woo! I myself, I'm a wrestler. It's hard to knock someone down, but wrestling on top, baby. Yeah. And I also want to say thank you to Jesus Christ, my Savior, and my family and my coaches and all you supporters. Love everybody.
Fantastic, that's so great to hear. Jean, you had a little bit of adversity in that 3rd round. Benedict stepped back and he landed a beautiful uppercut, which seemed to rock you. You shot for the takedown immediately. What was going through your mind at that stage?
So, to be honest, it's just my instinct that took over, the wrestling, and from there, you know, that's what I said, wrestling is the best. It's the best base to have for MMA. If you guys need a good wrestling club, Centurion Warriors, come, I'll show you guys, Maastrichters.
You guys heard it. Wrestling is the best. Your winner, Jean Hugo.
This next bout is going to be between Josel Chimway and Braden Graham. Walking out first is Josel Chimway. Josel fighting from Ulemu Fight Academy up there in Zambia. Josel previously fought in bantamweight, if I remember correctly, when I was up there fighting. He's got a great attitude towards the sport. He's always game to fight. You can see Benjamin Bush in his corner over there, Mwalwa as well, who's fighting later on. I'm super excited to see the game that Josel's going to bring. He's got a complete game. He's good on the feet. He's good on the ground. I can't wait to see what he's going to bring here tonight.
Yeah, 100%. So I think he's the first out of a bunch of Zambian fighters on tonight's card, just showing that the growth in MMA in Zambia is also at an all-time high, just like South Africa.
Josel looking like he's in incredible shape over there as he gets his Vaseline applied.
Just having a look at him, you said he used to fight at bantamweight. It's pretty hard to believe with how tall he is.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe it was featherweight. I think I wrestled with him when we were up there in Zambia.
He's got a nice lanky build, small hips. I think he's going to be difficult to keep control of on the ground.
Yeah, he's good. You can see Benjamin Bush. He brings his athletes in with a complete game. Other notable Zambian athletes from Benjamin Bush's side, Miracle. Next out, you'll see Braden Graham taking a step forward. Braden Graham, previously in the Versus cage, fought against JJ, who will be fighting Braden's opponent later on, Jefferson. Braden bringing a big amount of physicality to the fight, great on the feet. He's got some good wrestling as well. Under the tutelage there of Dwayne Meredith as he gets his final instructions. Super excited to see what he's going to bring here tonight.
100%. I mean, the athletes out of Pandemonium are absolutely putting on a show in recent performances, and I think they've just taken a step to another level. As you can see, Coach Leonard Swart joining the team and taking over a bit of the striking control under the head coach Dwayne Meredith. But also Braden being the first of many Pandemonium athletes on the card, and as we head towards the main card, the level gets higher out of these fighters. So expect a lot from them. Braden, a very well-rounded fighter, I think starting in karate if I'm not mistaken. So he's got clean combos from the feet. You're going to see he's going to have some nice in and out movement and look to land some big bombs. As he gets final checks done, makes his way to the cage, just soaks in the moment. Knows what he has to do. Knows it's going to be tough. Just composes himself for the final time. Josel just staring him down as he gets into the cage. Nice touch of gloves as he walks past as we get into the fighter introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist, entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 6 losses, fighting out of Ulemu Fight Academy. Please welcome Josel Chimway! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist, entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses, fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Please welcome Braden Graham! Your referee for this bout is Charles van Tonde, and Fight 7 is brought to you by Goat of Bespoke.
Start the fight. Touch of gloves in the middle. Braden immediately trying to take a center with some fancy footwork. Josel looking to land an inside kick.
Nice little interesting moment there from Josel, just walking to the middle of the cage in his introduction, claiming the cage as his home. Braden did not like that when I looked over to him.
Josel landing a nice inside leg kick. No, sorry, landing a counter left as Braden landed the inside leg kick.
looking to push Braden back towards the fence.
Braden switching stances, goes with a little Superman punch, lands the left hand, follows up with the right kick. Oh, nice beautiful hook kick landed by Braden.
Jossel's head. Nice feint of the spin into nice switches while pressing forward, landing some nice clean straight shots.
The footwork that Braden is bringing to this fight is exemplary.
As he goes down to the leg again, Jossel replies with a cheeky little calf kick of his own.
Braden just changing that stance up. Oh, beautiful right hand landed by Jossel.
As he eats a body kick from Braden. Nice counter.
Braden trying that lead left hook. Jossel just sliding out of range.
Nice leg kick from Jossel in that exchange. He gets out pretty much unharmed.
Some good striking exchanges over here between these two guys.
Nice big left hand from Braden. Oh, lands a nice shot and gets out of the way of the reply.
Oh, nice
Jossel landing a nice left hook.
That left hook just past the glove of Braden, landed, found its home nicely. Jossel switching it up, going for the takedown. Braden got his arm underneath, bringing up Jossel's posture and stopping this takedown.
They're doing a very, very good job of that. Jossel pressing Braden against the fence. Looking to see if he can advance the position, probably look for a single leg. Braden not letting him, looking to reverse the position. Jossel says, no, you're going to stay right there.
Good head control from Jossel over there, just pinning Braden's head to the cage as he lands a knee to the thigh of Braden.
Jossel doing a good job here. He's got some nice head control, looking for a leg sweep, but not just standing and committing fully to the grappling exchange, looking to land some damage as well.
Referee asking for some more action from the fighters.
As Jossel reaches down and grabs Braden's leg behind there, forcing Braden to hop for a second. Nice knee up the middle from Braden, and another one.
Jossel catches that leg on the way back down onto a single leg.
Almost committed to the high crotch, goes down, looks if he can finish the double, which he does so. And Braden immediately reverses it and gets into full mount. Jossel does a good job and now forces Braden into side control. Braden doing a good job of putting pressure on Jossel, not letting him get up for free.
There's a big left hand landed there by Braden in that exchange. Beautiful reversal. As we hear
Braden looks like he's got a choke on. Looks like he's squeezing. He's absolutely squeezing. Jossel looks okay. He's throwing some knees to the ribs as we end the round.
Jossel's a little confused over there. He doesn't know which side his corner is. I wonder if he went out in that choke.
I think he might have. But saved by the buzzer and definitely confused at the end of that round.
Yeah, he was almost squaring up with Braden's coach. Not sure which side of the cage he's supposed to be in. Finds his way to his corner. So that choke came out of nowhere at the end there.
Yeah, so I think if I'm Braden's corner now, checking how close that choke was, I think we're going to look to get him on the ground and look to get another choke sunk in.
There was that beautiful hook kick that Braden threw. Looked like it skimmed on the top of Jossel's head there.
Nice in and out movement from Braden, switching stances, trying to land some big shots. Jossel doing a good job of getting this takedown, but check Braden not accepting it and immediately gets a reversal.
Oh, and you see he has the setup for that choke. That left arm is just going to go right underneath onto the neck. Oh no, there was the shot.
As we look to engage round two. The corner having so it looks like the doctor having a little bit of discussion with Charles, saying he's okay to continue. As we start round two. Braden's corner asking for a bit of aggression. Braden immediately taking the center.
Good jab thrown by Jossel. Braden just sliding out of range. Jossel follows up with the inside leg kick, which slaps over the front leg of Braden.
Braden still controlling the center, looking to see if he can find a shot that can get him some nice go forward. Throws a big 1-2 to the body. Jossel lands a nice cross in that exchange.
Oh, beautiful left hook landed by Jossel as Braden comes in.
I think both landed in that exchange. Jossel lands a nice left, countered by Braden with a nice clean jab. Big right hand from Braden, lands absolutely clean. Nice feint. Braden immediately rushes in. Looks like he's got Jossel's back. It looks like he's going to look to drag him down.
Big knees to the legs over there from Braden to Jossel.
Braden's corner asking for him to throw more and more knees. And he's circling the back. That looked like it could have been quite sore on Jocel's leg, but he looks okay. Braden gets a clean takedown. He's looking to transition to mount.
Braden's coach is asking for him to take the back. They want to see if they can get their athlete back into a position where he's able to put another choke on.
Braden's super comfortable to stay in this kind of like side-on mount and land some ground and pound. He's got control of Jocel's right hand, making it super difficult for him to defend. Jumps on the back, but forgets his hook, so he goes over the top. And now Jocel's got the top position.
Oh, beautiful hammer fist landed by Jocel. Jocel just trying to establish control here, just make sure he can maintain this position as he tries to isolate the movement of Braden's hips.
Again, Braden looking for the sweep, seeing if he's going to commit to it. On your screen, go make your predictions and you can win your share of 25,000 Rand. There you go, you have a look at the replays. That great show of athleticism from Braden Graham with the jumping switch kick that just barely misses Jocel.
It's about 29-28 Braden. Judge 2 scores this bout 29-28 Jocel. And Judge 3 scores this bout 29-28, declaring your winner by split decision, Jocel Chimway! Great show of respect there. Just congratulating Braden on the fight. Jocel, that was quite a tough fight. Are you happy to come away with this victory?
First of all, Pretoria, how's it going? Okay, now, sorry for my language, but is someone peeling onions in here? Because I feel like crying. It was a tough fight. Braden's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Didn't go as planned, but I had to improvise. So yeah, that was it.
You did a great job at improvising. Your wrestling taking the victory for you. Some great control positions, some good ground and pound.
Just bear with us for a second. Head official Nick Savides just calling Joel over. Looks like there might be an adjustment.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry to do this, Jocel. Extremely sorry to do this, but the judges actually had it the other way. Braden won by split.
Wow. Wow. Controversy in fight 7 with Jocel not getting the win, but Braden actually getting the win. We'll see if we can get Braden in for an interview. Not sure, I think he's already head to the back. Coaches from Zambia head straight over to the... Coaches from Zambia heading straight over to the officials table just to have a look at the official scorecards.
Great fight from both guys.
And Braden entering the cage, just getting a word from Cameron as he enters.
Braden, the emotional roller coaster that I've just put you through, I'm terribly sorry about that. You're back in the cage. You did get the win by split decision. Tell us what's going through your head at this moment.
Well, I'm not surprised that the score was then so close. Jocel's an amazing fighter, first of all. So much respect. That was an amazing fight. I'm sure everyone can agree that it had its ups and downs for both sides. It was super challenging, and I love the audience, I love the crowd. Versus an amazing promotion. Thank you for everyone that showed up, and I'm just grateful to get the win. Thank you guys.
Congratulations on your win, very well spoken. Your winner, Braden Graham.
Okay, we move on to fight 8 of versus 16. On your screen, you see Chipego also fighting out of Zambia. This is a little bit mistaken. This is going to be a great fight. He takes on O'Neal Thompson from CRT, the prodigy coming through. And again, there you see Benjamin Bush just giving the final instructions before he goes through to the cage. Joel, what emotions do you think he's going through with that controversy that just happened?
Man, that's a tough one. I mean, your teammate's just gone out there. He's fought a tough fight. He gets announced as a split decision victory. You're elated for him. He then gets called back and says, sorry, we had it the other way. I mean, you're distraught. And now you got to try and focus your emotions that you got to go out there and you got to fight as well. It's so difficult. He's just got to put that aside and focus on this fight. I'm sure he is going to do that, but I'm excited to see what he's going to put on. I think it's going to fuel him even more. He's going to try even harder to make sure he gets this victory.
100% agree, and if you have a look at his records, he's stepping in with a record of 4 wins and 5 losses. So very experienced amateur fighter coming out of Zambia. What do you think we can expect from him?
Yeah, I think he's going to bring it. I think there was a little bit of back and forth on social media between both of these fighters, and I think none of them like each other, which is not something we get often in the MMA community. So I think both fighters are going to try and bring it and try and inflict a lot of pain on each other. So I'm excited to see how both of the guys deal with the wrath that's going to be brought their way.
Chipego getting his final checks from referee Peter Coxon just before he goes through. Just asking if he can get his gum guard rinsed. Officials instructing him that he can do so when he's in the cage. What do you know about Chipego? Have you watched any of his other fights?
All I know is that he's game to fight O'Neal. I know there's back and forth over there. I know, yeah, both of the guys definitely don't like each other. So I know the Zambians, they really rate themselves and they are really good. And they're super excited to showcase their skills here in the Versus cage. And I think with him finally getting this opportunity and being able to enter this cage, he's going to come and try and put his name on the board, make sure he keeps coming back. And I can't wait for him to try and do that.
Once again, taking a moment just before he enters the decathon. Next up, stepping onto your screen very shortly will be O'Neal Thompson, fighting out of Team CRT, and this kid is just exceptional. Joel, what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, O'Neal coming in with a 3-0 record, been under that man, Stefan Del Rey, for quite some time, and every time he gets the win in the cage, he tells the featherweights, be ready. He's out here to try and stamp himself as a contender for the title. That's what he wants, and he's saying, be ready. Chipego, you better be ready because O'Neal's about to bring it.
No, 100%. And with O'Neal stepping into the cage for his 4th fight, this kid is only 18 years old. He's an extreme talent coming out of CRT, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. And you can see, calm, composed. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He's going to come in and look to execute a game plan and make a statement and let the featherweights know that are fighting for the title later tonight that they need to be ready. He's on his way and he wants a shot at this strap. Gets his final checks, heading to the cage. You can see a cheeky little smile. Just absolutely loves it. Going to get his final instructions from referee Bobby Karachanides before we get this fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 4 wins and 5 losses. Fighting out of Velum Fight Academy. Please welcome Chipego Simukua! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 3 wins and no losses. Fighting out of Team CIT MMA. Please welcome O'Neal Thompson! Your referee for this bout is referee Bobby Karajanides, and Fight 8 is brought to you by Grand Designs.
Bobby K looking to start the fight. Expect this one to be fast. Nice touch of gloves. Chipego immediately taking the center. Switch stance from.
Some great head movement from O'Neill over there as he lands a head kick that
wobbles
wobbles Chipego. Fires a spinning head kick which just misses straight into the takedown. He's got Chipego on the ground in front of his own corner.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. How close was that kick?
It was so quick as well. I think if that thing landed, it would have almost taken his head off. The speed at which O'Neill was able to move
I think
there.
O'Neill's trying to set up a dart stroke here. Looks like he's just about got his hand through. He's controlling the head. Change the angle a little bit more.
Chipego's doing a good job with that left arm, keeping it straight.
It looks like O'Neill's got it.
Yeah,
he's got the bicep grip. He's going to start to squeeze, looking to see if he can finish another fight in the first round. He's got
getting that leg
squeeze.
over that arm now as well. He's going to try to get that squeeze more.
Looks to roll. Chipego defends nicely.
This looks very, very tight.
But that grip is super, super tight. O'Neill looking to see if he can just change the angle and finish this.
Chipego doing a good job and just keeping his hand on the hips of O'Neill. Looks like he was grabbing his shorts there. Well, the referee warned him for that. As O'Neill goes into this choke again, leans on it. That's very, very tight.
That's super, super tight.
There's a lot of talk on that. And then you got that.
Bobby K checking. Bobby K checking.
He's having to check. So he's basically checking if this fighter is conscious.
I think his hand was
by
stuck in
grabbing
the
that
shorts.
arm.
So I think they just... There's a tap. He's out.
That's over.
O'Neill puts him to sleep in round one. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, the next biggest thing coming out of South African MMA is O'Neill Thompson. O'Neill there calling for the strap. He believes he's done what he needed to do in order to get that next shot at the featherweight title. As you see on your screens, Chipego coming through, doctors checking on him. He looks okay, but O'Neill absolutely ecstatic as he shows you 4-0. Corner security just asking O'Neill just to stand aside as the doctors check on Chipego, making sure that he's okay. He looks okay. As we look at the highlights, nice head kick from O'Neill. That wobbles Chipego, just misses the spinning back kick, gets the takedown, and immediately starts looking to get that submission. Locked up the DAS, and that was all she wrote. Bobby K just making sure his hand's not stuck there before realizing that he's actually gone to sleep. Absolutely incredible submission from O'Neill Thompson. Doctor's still checking on Chipego, making sure he's fine. There he stands to his feet, he looks okay. Good show of sportsmanship from both guys, having a chat about it. But great fight and great statement from O'Neill Thompson. Final moments before referee Bobby's going to set them up to hear the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout 1 minute and 26 seconds into the very first round, declaring your winner via DAS choke, O'Neill Thompson! I'm here with the winner, O'Neal. O'Neal, this victory takes you to 4-0. Last time you had your victory here, I asked you what message do you have to send to the featherweight division. Do you remember what you told them?
Be ready. Now it's title shot.
So there you have it. O'Neal, you're calling for the title shot, which is on the line later between Jefferson Kumalo and JJ Karajanidis.
Yes, I want to. Whoever wins the title, I don't care when. I beat both of them.
Awesome, awesome. Loving the confidence. O'Neal, that fight you stopped in a minute and 26 seconds into the first round. You choked him out with a DAS choke. At what point did you feel that that fight was going to be over?
As soon as I sync up the DAS, I knew it was over. As soon as it locked, I know it was over.
Okay, one last message to the winner between JJ and Jeff.
Be ready, that's all.
Your winner, O'Neal Thompson.
Day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Come on. Regret will bet another stranger if you fight. It breaks my heart. Ain't believing us. We the best music. Play themselves while you hate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Giving you my little announcement early as we see Prince Taffuna walk out. Again, another Ulemu Fighting Academy athlete in his corner again, Benjamin Bush. In his corner there, you can see Josel give him a final embrace before he goes out to try and claim victory in this fight. Prince, very well spoken of. Cameron's expecting a lot from this fighter. He's super excited to see him taking on TJ Esther Hazen.
Oh, correct. We were chatting to Cameron a bit earlier, and he was saying he's seen a lot of footage, and the hands from Prince absolutely fine. So he's definitely going to come in, look to make a statement in the Versus Decagon, and see if he can work his way up towards a lightweight title fight. Coming in with a record of 5 wins and 2 losses. Again, you said fighting out of Zambia. Just another example of the incredible fight team that Zambia is building.
I don't know if we've mentioned it, but we've had the president of Zambian MMA here with us tonight. It's been great to see him doing his thing, seeing all these athletes from Zambia coming down to South Africa, testing themselves up against what we have to offer. It's incredible. And I love the fact that they just bring the fight to these guys and they don't quit. They'll keep going. Super exciting. Prince is taking on none other than TJ Esther Hazen. You're going to see TJ walk out right now. TJ going by the name of Airways for his incredible wrestling techniques, those takedowns and throws that he's able to do on his opponents. Gives them so much airtime. It's like they bought a ticket to go on a flight somewhere else. TJ coming off of the loss from Sebastian Ferreira in a previous main event. Just shows you the level that Versus has brought to this fight card, where someone who was a main event fighter is now headlining the prelims. I can't wait to see the performance TJ is going to put on tonight.
No, 100%. I mean, talking about that performance, it was also another one of those controversial decisions, his loss in the rematch against Sebastian Ferreira. TJ looking to make a statement here and fight for the title again. And as you heard when he started walking out, you heard the crowd absolutely erupt. He is definitely a fan favorite here at Versus. And again, I think he's the second Pandemonium fighter to fight on the card. Looking to see if they can make it 2-0 for tonight. Pandemonium once again producing absolutely phenomenal talent in the world of amateur mixed martial arts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 5 wins and 2 losses, fighting out of Ulemu Fighting Academy. Please welcome Prince Taffuna! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 7 wins and 2 losses, fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Please welcome TJ Airways, Esther Hazen! Your referee for this bout is Pity Coxon, and fight 9 is brought to you by Ginger Outdoor.
We start round 1, nice touch of gloves. TJ rescinding the central position, letting Prince take it over. Lands a nice jab.
It's beautiful, just like hand fighting. Oh, beautiful inside leg kick landed by TJ as he goes
Throws a
upstairs.
head kick, glances off Prince's head.
Prince not worried by it at all, just casually walks back up, trying to hunt TJ down, back onto the cage. TJ doing a good job on feinting. Big right hand landed by Prince.
Left hand thrown by TJ as switching stances. Head kick just misses, touches the glove of Prince, who just barely gets out of the way of that.
Nice little body kick, which just glances the body of TJ from Prince. TJ going for that head kick, following up into a spinning back kick. Prince Taffuna just sliding out of the way.
And then blasts that double leg, immediately getting it. He's going to look to see if he can control the back of Prince or move to mount. I'm not sure what he's deciding just yet.
He's got that Dagestani handcuff, controlling Prince's right arm with his...
He's landing some big ground and pound with his left hand. Not much defense that Prince can do from here.
Great forward hip pressure from TJ.
TJ's letting him turn, taking his back, starting to look for that rear naked choke. He's got one hook in, he's going to look to get the other. Still got that Dagestani, still blocking that hand, making it very difficult for Prince to defend.
Prince turning in, making sure his back's against the fence, just to try and eliminate TJ from getting that choke. TJ trying to pull Prince's hips away from the cage so he can flatten him out a little bit more.
Prince looking for that 10-finger guillotine. It's going to be very difficult to get it from here, especially in that position. TJ wise to it, stands up, looks to see if he can pull Prince away from the fence as he steps to a seated mount position.
It's a lot of forward pressure from TJ onto Prince, just keeping his whole body weight on him, making sure he stays down. As he now flattens Prince out on his back, he's going to try and keep Prince's feet away from the cage over here.
He's going to look to posture up, as you said. His TJ's coach is asking him to keep his hips heavy and to drag his feet into the middle of the cage. Let's see if TJ listens. Prince doing a good job of getting to a half guard position. TJ looking to see if he can start landing some damage.
Nice little crossface there from TJ. Lands a cheeky little left hand over there.
We've got about 30 seconds to go in the first round. TJ posturing up, landing some big shots.
Nice right hand over there.
He's keeping the pressure. Not letting him stand up for free.
Just kicking to the legs of Prince.
Going for some big ground and pound.
So yeah, the buzzer for the final 10 seconds. TJ coming in with an explosion of shots. Prince just tying him up, not letting him land anymore.
Fun round so far.
Great first round. Some nice flashy kicks. Some nice composure from Prince's side. Beautiful blast double out of nowhere by TJ to just get that takedown. Big right hand landed by Prince in that round as well.
Yeah, definitely. And as we're going into round 2, you can start seeing the difference in the conditioning of these athletes. They've been here before, they've fought title fights, they're fit enough and they know what their bodies can handle.
There's that roundhouse kick into the spinning back kick and followed by that blast double where he's able to just get Prince Taffuna down. See that left hand landed at the end of that round as TJ tries to come in with the flurry. Just stamp his authority on round number 1.
Great first round. So about to start round 2. Pity Cox and making sure that both athletes are ready. Again, same as the first round. Prince taking the center, throwing a nice kick down the middle. TJ just out of range.
Prince doing a good job and trying to feint TJ. See where's TJ's going to put his head.
TJ goes for that Superman cross, just misses. Prince gets out of the way, lands a nice left hook as TJ's trying to move his head out of danger.
TJ comes back with a barrage of punches. Prince just
The guy's a little bit hesitant at the moment. Prince throwing that front kick again. TJ getting out the way nicely.
TJ coming again with that lead right hook, just missing as Prince slides out the distance. Fires that.
Throws a head kick, blocked partially by TJ off the guard.
Prince is doing a good job and just keeping forward pressure, trying to keep TJ on his back foot. As I say that, TJ
lands a nice
standing his ground, not going backwards.
Prince just barely misses that left hook and lands a nice right of his own.
TJ just trying to stay on the outside, give himself a better angle.
A minute to go in the second round.
Nice footwork from Prince over here. Just changing the angle, moving out, changing the distance slightly.
Prince trips. TJ tries to capitalize. Prince gets out the way.
I think that uppercut would have sent Prince's head to space if it landed. I doubt that we're going to see it.
He's going to switch to a single, I think, with 10 seconds to go. He's going to look to see if he can complete this takedown,
And
which
he
he does.
complete the takedown.
Switching beautifully to the double.
Lands a few shots of his own as we had a clap in the last 10 seconds.
Again, another fun round.
Very interesting round. I think Prince having a little bit more success than he did in the first round over there.
Definitely.
Good use of his feints, trying to see where TJ's moving his head. He threw that beautiful kick where TJ almost dipped down into it. I'm sure we would, if we see in the replay, that there'll be a block over here. TJ seemed to wear that well.
Yeah, I think he is wearing a bit of mark on top of his, I think it's his right eye, or left eye. Can't see quite well.
Take a look at the replays over here. Oh, that was almost, I mean, Prince is trying to throw a teep, but the knee almost landed, which would have been illegal in the amateurs. Yeah, we can see TJ trying to hunt Prince down. Prince just sliding out of distance. There's that head kick that partially lands off the glove of TJ. There's the slip, and here's this big uppercut that I said would have sent his head to space.
Just missing. As we head into round 3. Nice show of respect. Touch of gloves and a hug.
I always get nervous when guys do that. The double glove touch, hug into judo throw of sorts. You know, it's a very dangerous thing to do as a fighter.
2 massive punches just missing from TJ. TJ then throwing another one and spinning. Prince doing some good movement to get out of the way of those.
Nice rear uppercut thrown by Prince. TJ just sliding outside of the distance. TJ trying to shoot for the takedown. Prince shaking him off. Kick just missing. Prince showing TJ that no, you missed. Shaking his head as a taunt.
Nice outside leg kick from TJ.
Nice little crescent kick there thrown by TJ as well.
Just misses. Prince, again, really good movement, making it very difficult for TJ to land.
A good head movement from TJ, just dodging.
TJ just getting outside of the kick and then absolutely doing his signature move, suplex, getting Prince onto the ground, looking to see if he can get some control.
TJ is going to be very heavy on Prince now as he tries to advance the position. He's going to try to get that left leg over Prince's left leg and try to see if he can just put more weight onto it.
He's landing some good shots from the back control, looking to see if he can get some hooks in. TJ looking directly at his coach, taking the advice, listening to see if he can get what he wants. He's controlling the foot quite nicely.
Great control position over there. Prince doing a good job on getting rid of that control lever TJ implemented. Moving himself to the cage. He's going to try to use this cage to stand up as he starts to raise his hips.
TJ landing a nice knee on that, but now it looks like he's got his hooks in, or at least one of them, around the back. Make it very difficult for Prince to defend from here. As he throws his second leg in, he's got both hooks in. Prince trying to tripod and get TJ off the top. But I think TJ's got his hooks in enough. He flattens him out, gets some control. He's got about a minute to work. Starting to land some decent ground and pound from the back position.
Crowd was going absolutely wild for a few seconds ago. They thought TJ was going to get into a finishing sequence. Prince doing a good job on just defending that for the moment.
Yeah, Prince doing very, very well here defending so far. Let's see if he can strip. As I say that, TJ getting the choke quite under. It looks not quite under, but it is tight enough.
That's under. That's tight. I think the referee's going to be
start
looking very
squeezing.
close
He's
over
going to
here.
start throwing his body into it. He's got about 40 seconds to go here.
And he gets attacked.
TJ Esther Hazen, round 3 rear naked choke. Immediately jumping onto the cage to celebrate with the crowd. Pure elation with that hard-fought victory. TJ showing off, doing a backflip and landing in a Superman pose. Absolutely incredible. Another great fight inside of Versus Decagon. Prince just getting a word from his coach, telling him he had a good fight. Nice respect between both teams. It was a very tough fight. And TJ doing enough to secure the rear naked choke victory in round 3. So we have a look at the replays. There's TJ just getting outside of that. Absolutely, yeah, right hand, getting under that kick, grabbing Prince by the waist and throwing him into that suplex, which led to the finishing sequence. There you go, yes, here he starts landing some good ground and pound, forcing Prince to lift his chin, got his arm under and then knew it was finished. He just had to squeeze until he got the tap. Great show of athleticism, check out that backflip, sticks the landing. I'm going to steal that one from him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout 2 minutes and 26 seconds into the 3rd round, declaring your winner by a rear naked choke, TJ Airways Esther Hazen. I'm here with the winner, TJ. TJ, back in the victory column. How does that feel?
Man, it feels amazing. It's about time. You know, I've worked so unbelievably hard for this. It just feels good that the work's paying off.
You did a great job today. You showed some nice flashy techniques, roundhouses into spinning back kicks, but ultimately the wrestling got it done for you. When you sank that rear naked choke under his chin, did you know that it would be over?
Man, I feel like when Airways puts a submission on, you're either tapping or you're sleeping. So, just for anybody wanting to know, if I put you in a submission, you're sleeping.
One last question, TJ. Back in the win column, in the lightweight division, is there any message you want to send to the rest of the division?
I want to take Sebastian with 4 ounces, man. I want to take that guy on a pro bout, 4 ounces, elbows, knees, everything. And I think we can put on a show for these people, man.
I definitely think you two could put on an incredible show. With that, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the prelims. We are going to be back at 8:30. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you're back. There's some incredible fights still waiting for you. Your winner, TJ Airways, Esther Hazen.
Het jy skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Versus Fight Night 16 live from the Hartfeld Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. We've just concluded with the prelims. We're about to head into the main card, but before we get there, Calvin, which prelim fight stood out to you most?
You know what? I'm going to go with O'Neal Thompson, putting on an absolute domination of a performance and making a statement in the featherweight division. Remember, this kid is only 18 years old. So, I mean, look at what he can do in the cage now. Imagine what he can do when he's 24, 25, 26.
A lot of young guns on the card as well, which is great to see. It's great for the future of South African and African MMA. My favorite performance of the night, the upkick, Vian Singleton, a middleweight. I've never seen a middleweight stretch that much with the leg, so it was a fun fight.
Yeah, last but not least, my favorite fight so far has to be that prelim feature bout between TJ Hazen. He did a phenomenal job. He brought his nickname over here, he gave it air. The celebration he did afterwards, the backflip into the Superman landing. It's so great to see him in there having fun.
It's always awesome to see, but it is main card time now. It is the best amateurs and pros that we could find. And just to explain to everyone in the crowd and everyone watching at home, this is a combination of amateur and pro bouts. The amateur title fights are 5 3-minute rounds, and these guys will be facing each other for a versus title. These champions can now either choose to defend their title or they can turn pro with versus. So I'm super excited for the amateur title fights. And then also our awesome 3 professional bouts, 3 5-minute rounds. These guys are looking to climb the ranks and they're looking to really put their stake down in the versus decagon.
Yeah, fantastic. It's so exciting to actually see a mix between the title fights and the professional bouts. You'll see the difference with the elbows that are going to be thrown. The damage is a little bit more. The gloves are a little bit smaller in the pro. And we can't wait to see what these guys bring to the cage. And with that, guys, we're going to head into the main card. Don't go anywhere because the action starts right now.
MP Protection Agency, proud sponsor and security partner of the Versus Fight Night. MP Protection Agency, proud sponsor and security partner of the Versus Fight Night.
Now you come into the Southside game, come into my dojo, to my house, and I am the dog of that cage, you know what I'm saying? When you step inside the cage, man, be ready for anything. I know what you're gonna do, man, I know what you're gonna do. Southside Ninja, baby. Why people should come watch me? They need to come watch me. I mean, I'm Southside. If you were Southside Ninja, you know, when I strike, man, it's beautiful to watch, you know what I'm saying? It's entertaining to the crowd. When my coach told me about, okay, we're having a pro fight, I wasn't surprised, I wasn't scared. There's no pressure, you know. In my mind, we already knew this was gonna happen. When I step inside that cage, it's not gonna be something new. What we focus on is winning the moment, you know what I'm saying? That's what Coach Dwayne has been preaching to us, winning the moment. And ever since he said that, the guys at the gym, are we crazy now? We go in there to kill.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 16. We have 5 incredible fights to kick off the evening in the main card. First off will be a professional non-title fight between Mwauma Nkata and Mviwe Masutu.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this fight. It's been a long time coming. First out is going to be Mwauma Nkata. He's no stranger to the versus cage. Coming from Zambia, he took on Tyron Lampra in their professional debuts, unfortunately taking the loss, but he's back here, he's ready to reclaim a winning streak as he takes on Mviwe Masutu. Mviwe going to be making his professional debut. Mwauma Nkata, just incredible fight, incredible spirits, just staying in the fight the whole time, not giving up. Super excited to see what he's going to bring to the cage today.
Yeah, 100%. I remember watching that fight and I couldn't believe how tough he was. I mean, he ate hectic shots from Tyron and he just kept coming forward and brought the fight back straight to him.
So incredible heart from Mwalwa, and I mean he's a complete all-rounder as well. So as you mentioned, looking to get his first professional win inside the Versus Decagon.
You can see his teammates there coming from Ulemu Fight Academy again. Benjamin Bush, being a busy man this evening. He's going to want to make sure he can try and guide this next fight of his to a victory.
And as Joel mentioned, inside the cage, you'll notice that his gloves are going to be a little bit smaller than the amateur gloves. So they're going to be 4 ounces, so the punches do land a bit harder, and you'll notice there's no shin guards. So that does make a difference when you're throwing the kicks, when you're blocking the kicks, as well as a few other rules. A bunch of submissions become legal. He's allowed to throw elbows, and he's allowed to throw knees to the head of a non-grounded opponent.
Next up, we're going to see Viwe, the Southside Ninja, and Sutu taking the walk down to the cage. Viwe has come a long way with Versus. He's fought here a couple of times. He's had a title fight there. He's had an incredible knockout earlier this year on Jabukam. And I'm so excited for him to take this next step in his career, making this professional walk, going to the next level. Can't wait to see what he's going to bring out over here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really exciting, and it's about time. Iviwe, being a superbly experienced amateur, now deciding that it's time to go pro, take off the training gear, and show the world what he is actually made of.
It's no easy task. He is taking on Mwalwa, the Wolf Nkata. He's going to have to come in here and win this fight. Each fight is a new fight. I'm excited to see the approach that Evie's going to bring here.
And there we go. There is the Southside Ninja. Loves to put on a show for the crowd. Dancing, appreciating them, showing them love before he steps in to do the job.
He's a very good showman. He loves the camera. He loves to be in front of it. He loves putting on good performances for the crowd. He likes to bring on memorable performances, and I'm hoping that he's going to bring one out like that tonight. Again, big step up, moving to the professional division. Can't wait to see what Evie's going to bring.
Super interesting kits he's wearing. I'm not sure if it's inspired by Max Holloway's kits, but the floral patterns is super fitting. We'll see if Iviwe can get his clean boxing and kickboxing going early on, implement his will, and dictate where the fight goes. Yet again, also mentioned earlier, fighting out of Pandemonium. You see the coaches in his corner. You got Dwayne Meredith, Leonard Swart, and Dirkie Smith. The amount of knowledge that is behind him is absolutely incredible. I don't think you find many clubs with this caliber of coaching inside the country or inside the world, actually. Showman, he is getting the crowd going before he steps to do business.
Next bout is 3 rounds in the professional bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 0 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Ulemu Fight Academy, please welcome Mwalwa, the Wolf Nkata! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist, making his professional debut. fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Please welcome Iviwe, the Southside Ninja, Msutu! Your referee for this bout is Fadi Basson, and Fight 10 is brought to you by Matla MP.
As we're about to start this, the timing is also going to go to 5 minutes instead of 3. Just start the fight, touch the gloves. Immediately, both guys standing the ground, looking to see who's going to give up the control first. Malma shooting out a jab, Ivy just sliding out of the distance.
Beautiful knee almost landed by everywhere over there as Mwalwa came forward, almost walked onto it. Did a good job to just bail out last second. Nice 1-2 thrown by Mwalwa. Good feint thrown by Mwalwa over there. Evie wise to it, some sharp reactions. Good inside leg kick thrown by the Wolf.
Evie looking to try and get a read of things. Mwalwa coming in with the 1-2 and immediately shooting. Wants to take this fight to the ground as soon as possible. Evie throwing an elbow there to the shoulder blade of Mwalwa.
With it being a professional fight, elbow strikes are allowed, which changes this position quite a bit.
Evie looking over to his corner, following the instructions that they're saying, lifts the head, gets an unhook.
Versus the position over there, coaches are asking for head control. You see Evie
throw some knees.
Just pressuring the Wolf onto the cage. Now he's using that head control, breaking the posture of Malwa as he throws a knee to the inside of his leg.
Goes for a knee to the head, just misses. Malma throws one up the middle, throws another one up the middle. Evie breaks off.
We're taking the center. Corner asking him to cut the ring off, and he follows, throws a nice leg kick as Malwa throws a 1-2 down the middle.
Evie again sliding out of range with that inside leg kick attempt. Switching stances now. Throws a head kick, just misses.
Malwa coming in with some feints, just trying to see if he can get Evie to bite on something. Throws a kick, Evie catches it, throws a knee in the middle of that exchange. Throws a knee to the head, 2 knees to the head.
He's got that nice tie clinch, got good control. He's going to look to throw a punch.
Massive shots.
There he's completely blocked.
There you go, until he gets
Iviwe TKO round 1.
The Southside Ninja.
In literally 2 minutes.
On his professional debut.
Absolutely incredible. Jumps the cage, celebrates with the crowd, running around here. He has put on a show and made a statement. He's gone pro, and this is where he belongs. Cage security ushering him back into the cage. They're talking to the camera. Celebrations in absolute full effect. Ladies and gentlemen, the Southside Ninja. Lovely moment between athlete and coach there, celebrating his pro debut and first win via TKO. As we look at the replays, Iviwe landing a nice big knee down the middle, getting that tie clinch and not letting go, working those knees constantly. 1, 2, 3 knees before Mawa goes down, 4. And referee Ferdinand having to step in to prevent further damage. There was that first knee that rocked Mawa. He turns him towards the fence, not giving him room to back up, lands another clean knee to the head. That third one did a lot of damage, 4th one partially blocked, 5th one sending Mawa down to the canvas. Absolute incredible performance by Iviwe.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout 3 minutes and 32 seconds into round number 1, declaring your winner via knockout, Iviwe, the Southside Ninja, Msutu! Guys, I'm here with the winner, Iviwe. you were elated after that victory. This professional debut has been a long time coming. You've put a lot of work getting to this point. How happy are you with the finish that you were able to give us?
Before I say anything, everybody here in this venue now, can you make some noise? We're not done yet. I just want to say one thing. Big shout out to my coaches, baby. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Coach Dwayne Meredith, Drew Lane, Leonard Swart, Dirk Smith. These are legends, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Game plan, guys. And I just want to say to all you fighters that fought, I just want to say, guys, when you get a fight, go to camp, baby. Train as hard as you can. And fight is never easy. When you're fighting another man, you're fighting a guy with struggles, with pain. He goes through rejection every day. And then you want to come here with easy work? You're going to fight a guy like me. I take this sport serious. When you fight me, I'm going to smash you, boy. Southside!
Southside has made a statement. 1-0 in the professional division.
Mama, Dada, Zine, Queenie. Yeah, boy!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Southside Ninja.
Check those celebrations, nothing gets better than that. Ivio Masutu, welcome to the big leagues.
My name is Luandle Jefferson Jr. Kumalo, also known as Mob the Sage. All they're going to expect and think of when they leave that place is just pure domination. But the definition of domination should be associated with me and my name and my fighting style and what I do on that night. Let's meet in that cage and just get ready to die by this hand. Boom. The goal is to finish him and put him to sleep. Like I said in previous interviews that I want to give him a new reason for being called Sleep Boy, and that's genuinely him being put to sleep and not putting others to sleep. Fight night 16, honestly, I wish it could come sooner than possible, but then patience is a virtue and it gives me the opportunity to prepare, so I'm very ready.
And out on your screen comes Jefferson Kumalu. This is an amateur featherweight title fight, and true to pandemonium fashion, he comes out dancing. The guys at the gym absolutely love the sport. They love putting on a show and entertaining the crowd. And this is what they do. They train day in and day out in order to experience moments like this, put on performances just like the last one we saw, and expect absolute fireworks.
Yeah, Jefferson he's new to Versus, but he's not new to Versus. He made his debut earlier on this year. He ended up getting an armbar finish. After that, he fought a nice fight with Jabukam. Great performance, got the decision victory over there. And more recently, he fought Geraldo Bock in the featherweight Grand Prix, ending that fight by a rear naked choke. And he has earned his shot up against JJ Karajanidis. They have fought before. They fought in the national championships. Both fighters are ranked number 1 and 2 in the country for this weight division. And Jefferson is over here ready for this rematch. As he said in the promo, he wants to give JJ a new reason for his nickname, Sleepaway. He wants to put him out. He wants to knock him out cold. There's no love lost between these fighters, and I can't wait to see the performance that Jefferson's going to put on today.
100%. I mean, he steps into the cage with a record of 9 wins and 5 losses. So as we head onto this main card and the title fights and the pro fights, the experience behind these guys in the cage is second to none. But the wealth that they do possess going in is absolutely incredible.
He's going to be extremely excited after that victory from his teammate Viwe Sutu, getting that first round finish in the previous bout. It's going to give him a lot of encouragement, a lot of confidence in his preparation for this fight, as they are training partners, they are sparring partners, they work together day in, day out, and you can see him dancing away, vibing to his walkout song before the fight's about to get kicked off. And that's a song we all know. We know when Red Wine comes out walks JJ Karajanidis. JJ, no stranger to the Versus cage. He earned his title shot after taking out Braden Graham in the featherweight Grand Prix. He was a little upset after that evening, and he called for it, saying he's going to be here, he's going to beat both of these guys, and now he needs to back that up. He needs to sit behind those words and put in a performance that's worthy of what he said. It's no easy task. He's taking on JJ. They've shared the cage before. They know what to expect. Let's see if anything's going to change.
And again, if you have a look at his record stepping into the cage, it's 15-3. He has had an incredible amateur career and is on the cusp of going pro under the tutelage of his father and a long-time friend and sparring partner, Duduzi, in his corner. He's definitely looking to put on a show. What is fun about this fight, this is the fight I was most excited to see, is both guys like to be flashy and exciting and throw unorthodox strikes on the feet. But both guys are complete all-rounders, having submission victories, being slick on the ground. And again, as Joel mentioned earlier, it is a rematch. And nothing gets tougher than a rematch. They've been in there, they share the cage for absolute minutes. They know exactly what the other person is going to bring. And I want to see who adapts better and claims this victory. That's how you know he's switched on. Great show of sportsmanship. Guys genuinely do like each other.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 5 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This is an amateur title fight for the featherweight title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 9 wins and 5 losses. Fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Please welcome Jefferson Mob the Sage Kumalo! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 15 wins and 3 losses, fighting out of BJ MMA. Please welcome JJ Sleep Boy Karajanidis. Your referee for this bout is Charles van Tonder, and fight 11 is brought to you by A4G Technologies.
And this is a fight I've been excited for since both of these fighters won their fight in the featherweight Grand Prix. Jefferson starting with a big leg kick, followed by a combo and a head kick blocked by JJ. Both guys getting stuck into it right away.
Nice jab from Jefferson on that exchange. Nice 1-2. Body shot back up to the head. JJ shooting the takedown.
Beautiful right hand landed before that takedown shot by Jeff.
He's looking to circle in the back. Picks him up, slams him down.
JJ's jumping onto the back of Jefferson. Coach asking for those hooks to get put in. He's got a nice setup there with the legs.
Decent job. Can't carry JJ here for too long. JJ immediately looking for the choke. He's going to force Jefferson to carry his weight early on in this fight.
Oh, that choke looked like it's over the chin. Jefferson straight down to the floor. It might be tight. Jefferson doing a good job in defending this. JJ squeezing really, really hard.
There he gets a tap. JJ, round 1, rear naked choke. Ladies and gentlemen, your amateur featherweight title holder, JJ Sleepboy Karajanidis. Celebrations in full effect. Absolutely loves this sport. JJ pointing over to me and shaking. Not a bad performance. Bows in the center. Lovely show of respect between both gentlemen. It's great to see. JJ just acknowledging the crowd, thanking them for their support just before things get made official. As we have a look at the highlights, Jefferson starting the fight very explosively, landing nice clean shots and nice counters. Nice jab there from Jefferson. Throws that 1-2 uppercut, forcing JJ to take the takedown, which he did get, and as soon as he got his back, he looked for that choke. You can see there, scrunching his face, got that head covered as he's squeezing with all his might, trying to get that finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout. 57 seconds into the very first round, declaring your winner by a rear naked choke. And new versus featherweight title holder, JJ Sleepboy Karajanidis. I'm here with the winner, JJ. JJ, you've just claimed the Versus featherweight title. Tell us what's going through your mind.
Oh, I feel fantastic. I feel amazing. I'd just like to give a big shout out, a big thank you to Versus for putting on such an amazing promotion, such great marketing, great everything. I couldn't be more grateful to be here. Great big thank you to Versus, thank you to Cameron, Jan, everyone on the team. A big thank you to NPL for fueling me, getting me ready for this camp. This is the best shape I've ever been in. I feel amazing. Big shout out to MMA, all my teammates, everyone that came to support me. I love you guys. My dad, my coach, the mastermind, my brother Doozy, my sister Katie. I love you all. Versus, I have one request. My brother Doozy here is an SA champ, just like myself. Get him a title shot. He's going to be wrapping a belt around himself. And while I'm speaking about title shots, one belt isn't enough for me. I'm going down to bantamweight. I want 2 titles. O'Neal, you had a great performance, but you're young. You can wait a month. I want 2 belts. I'm going down to bantamweight. Let's go.
Let's go, JJ. You calling it over here. You shaping your own career. That was quite a long speech. In the build-up to this fight, Jefferson said he wants to give you a reason for your name, Sleepboy. The reason you got your name was for that rear naked choke. Is that why you chased that submission today?
Honestly, I don't chase it. I get what's presented to me. The neck was there, or the chin. I squeezed, he tapped. If he didn't tap, he would have slept. That's why I'm Sleepboy, and it's gonna stay that way.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, JJ Sleepboy Karajanidis.
crowd. I'll do it. Yeah, the bridge will line up.
Yeah, of course, I'm sure it's going to line up.
Okay. Just saying, it doesn't look like it's lining up.
We're not finished yet. What, are we just gonna stop building this bridge in the middle of Cape Town?
That'd be silly.
Very silly.
Right, that just ends here. The car's coming. Meow, meow.
I went to out.
End of the road for you, my friend. Okay, but we're sure it's going to line up.
Sure. Let's go with your plans, eh?
This is the same plan.
Sure.
Ah!
Don't just be sure sure. King Price in Sure. Insurance you can be sure about. Visit King Price.
Okay, next up we've got another pro fight between Batista Mende and Masipi Velum. Batista Mende on your screen, also making a trip down from Zambia in order to claim Versus gold.
Yeah, the Ulemu Fight Academy guys have put on great performances tonight. Super excited to see what Batista's going to do. He's coming in with a zero wins and 1 loss record. He's going to try and chase that victory, get back into an even record. He's not going to leave anything up to the judges over here. He's going to try and make sure he secures this victory at all costs.
And again, I know it sounds like we're saying it a lot, but the physique that he possesses right there is absolutely crazy. I mean, it takes hours and hours of training in order to look like that and to be efficient while doing it.
Yeah, super excited to see what he's going to do in this cage. He's taking on Masipi Velum. It's no easy task. Masipi been in this Versus cage before as well as a professional. Batista coming in here, going to try and take the glory for himself.
And again, just before he steps in, this is again with the 4-ounce gloves, no shin guards, elbows and knees to the head are allowed as he enters the cage. There you go. And next on your screen, you got Masipi Velum fighting out of Fight City Gym with Tamar Penner and again Leonard Swart in his corner. Joel, what do you have to say about him?
Yeah, Masipi Velum, I mean, he's done a couple of amateur fights here in the Versus cage. He did his pro debut here in Versus as well. He took on Kanye Mukam, ended up getting victory in that fight. I'm super excited to see him back here and see what he's going to do. Masipi brings a full game. He's got the striking, he's got the groundwork. He can take it wherever he likes. Let's see where he's going to like it tonight.
No, definitely. I mean, Masipi used to be staying in Durban and fighting out of there, but recently making his trip up to Joburg in order to take this on full time and do what he loves. And in his corner, you got Leonard Swart and Tamar Penner. What better coaches could you ask for? The wealth of experience in this camp is insane. Getting the final checks just by referee Beavenon before he makes his way through. Expect a glove touch on the loop around.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the professional lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with 0 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Ulemu Fight Academy, please welcome Batista Mende! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with 1 win and 0 losses, fighting out of Fight Camp Fight Academy. Please welcome Nasipi Velum! Your referee for this bout is Bobby Karajanidis, and Fight 12 is brought to you by King.
Bobby Karajanidis getting this fight underway. Nice glove touch. Coach Lynn asking Nasipi to immediately control the center. Throws a nice leg kick.
Little calf kick thrown there by Nasipi. Oh, that looked like a low blow, but
Batista carries on, gets a nice takedown on him.
Great takedown by Batista, getting straight into a nice side control position. Nasipi just trying to circle around, see if he can free up those hips. Batista following, not allowing him to get loose.
Yeah, good bit of control from Batista.
Nasipi just putting that knee in the way to prevent Batista from taking mount. Regards, tries to get up, chases
up
the leg.
nicely. Batista looking for the sprawl.
Great sprawl from Batista over there, just keeping the posture of Nasipi down. Nasipi tries to sit through over there, Batista wise to it, locks up the choke.
He's got the anaconda choke on. Batista looking to finish the choke.
That was a beautiful setup.
Nasipi listening to his coach.
This may be very tight.
Nasipi looks okay. Bobby looking closely. There you go. Batista lets go of the choke and looks to see if he can put Nasipi back on his back.
Yeah, just flatten him out, get back to that position. But that left arm of his is still around that neck. He might still go back to that choke. It's going to be difficult to try and connect those arms now. And Nasipi did a good job on defending that. Batista very heavy on top over here. That's going to be taking a lot of energy out from Nasipi.
Nasipi deciding to go for half guard instead of trying to go out, and gets his underhook. His coach is imploring him to watch the choke as he looks to escape this position.
Batista doing a great job of just controlling the stop control. Nasipi also phenomenal job in defending, not letting Batista advance. You see Batista trying to see if he can get into a side control over here.
Looks like Batista thinks he's got the choke again. He's got his fingers connected, looks to go for mount. Coach DeMarc picks that up and warns Nasipi, who blocks it.
Nasipi just keeping that right hand on the hip of Batista, just trying to see if he can just keep that angle which will allow him to breathe, allow blood to keep flowing to his brain so he won't pass out.
As we head to the half or midway point of this round, it's going to be interesting to see if referee Bobby lets it continue here for a little bit more.
As Bobby gives him a warning for action, Batista just postures up a little bit, and Nasipi uses that chance to just wrestle up, and looks like he's going for a takedown of his own. He needs to be careful of where he's got his neck in this position. Batista seems to be attacking that again.
I think what Nasipi needs to do is actually just break away and get back to striking and just build some kind of momentum that he can work off of.
He did a good job on defending that position. Great takedown attempt there. Batista wise to it, gets the reversal mid-air, lands ground and pound strike as Nasipi builds his way right back up, trying to see if he can stand up again, chasing that single leg.
Nasipi does a good job. Puts Batista onto the fence with about 1:30 to go.
Nasipi trying to reverse that position. Batista getting Velum onto the cage. Guys go again for another round.
Nasipi frees his head and gets some head control and pushes Batista against the fence now, looking to see if he can start doing some of his own damage. Batista doing a good job of controlling Nasipi's left wrist in stopping him from landing some big strikes.
Oh, nice little knee there to the midrib. Batista giving his leg up, just trying to see if he can use his balance to stay up and throw Nasipi off.
We've got about a minute left in this round.
Nasipi's corner asking for an elbow. Looks like he's framing for it. Tried it, just missed. I wonder if that left elbow came through. Velum's corner now asking for him to take the back. Batista needs to make sure that he does not let go of this headlock.
Oh, nice knee on the exchange from the CP. He goes immediately to work on that front leg.
Batista almost actioning like it didn't hurt him. He throws a right hook and the CP moves out the way. Good body kick landed by Velum.
Nice leg kick again.
Entering into the final 20 seconds. Good body kick and again landed by Velum. Oh, head kick just flies over the top of Batista. As we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds. Is there going to be a final explosion or the guy's going to coast onto the next round? Nice little inside leg kick landed by Velum. As we see the end of the first round. Much longer round in the professional division. 2 minutes doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're in that cage, it's an eternity. Some good control from Batista early on.
It's very good submission attempts from him as well. What I'm absolutely shocked by is Nasipi Velum's heart and submission defense there. Not many people would have been able to stop a choke for that long.
Yeah, and he did a good job on building his base back up to the feet, getting some control time on the cage.
As you look at the highlights, it did look like it was a bit of a groin strike, but Batista got the takedown off that and just continued to fight.
That was a beautiful takedown set. Oh, there's that knee on the disengage. You can see Batista will shake his hand over here just afterwards saying, like, okay, maybe we won't see it. There's that head kick that just went way over the top of Batista.
As we look to get started in round 2. CP immediately taking the center, Batista throwing back.
Inside leg kick thrown by Nasipi over there. Nasipi comes in, changes starts, goes to the body kick, using some feints. Batista not biting, shooting for a takedown.
CP getting out the way of that. And taking the center again, going back to work on that leg.
Nasipi looking quite light on his feet. Pawing, playing with that lead hand.
Oh, there's a nice step in knee there. Batista lands one in reply.
Oh, good, beautiful jab to the body of Batista. Nasipi getting in and out very quickly. Batista using some feints of his own.
Oh, head kick just misses. It's quite an interesting one. Batista just standing in front of Velum, letting him tee off on him. It's not moving side to side, changing angles.
But what he's waiting for is that big counter right. Comes flying in with a flying kick and Velum lands a left hook at the same time. Oh, there's a body kick. Sounded like a bit of a cup shot there. I'm not too sure. Oh, very well.
Oh, big right hand from Batista. Lands clean, goes to the takedown and gets it. He's on top. Immediately goes to half. He's going to look to do some ground and pound.
That right hand he landed was beautiful.
Good Batista looking for that choke again. CP looking for that takedown. Gets back up to his feet.
Batista still got that arm around the neck, just threatening that choke the whole time. As he's trying to stop this takedown attempt from Nasipi. Nasipi looks like he's going to try to take the back over here. Batista warned on grabbing the cage by the referee. Good job by referee Bobby Cass.
Nasipi doesn't manage to circle. Batista turns back, doing very well. Still got a hold of the neck. I think he's going to look to connect his hands and look to see if he can get the choke.
Short little knees landed to the legs of both fighters.
With CP's corner asking him to rotate, to keep circling for the back, which he's trying to do, but Batista keeping his hips against the fence, making that extremely difficult.
Good little knee thrown there by Nasipi. There he's got that leg trap again. See if he's going to try to get the takedown again. Last time he attempted that, Batista reversed it mid-takedown as he fires a knee down the middle again.
incredible strength from Batista, stopping Nasipe from getting all the way around, and then throwing a nice little hip throw.
Great throw from Batista over there, getting Nasipe to the bottom. Nasipe doing a good job, just working right back up to his feet, back to the same position. As Batista still round the neck of Nasipe, just threatening that the whole time. Nasipe not really too worried about that arm around his head as he tries to come around and take the back of Batista.
He's doing a good job of controlling Batista here, but Batista's got the neck and he hasn't let go at all, making it very difficult. But now Nasipe trying to get some kind of damage going. Stops the hip throw from Batista, another breakout.
Nice little flurry at that breakout. Looks like that left hook from Nasipe landed. Goes back to that leg. That was a very hard leg kick. Batista throwing massive shots back whenever Nasipe moves into range.
Got about a minute to go in this round.
Some big bolo punches. We did see one of those land earlier on. Nasipe's going to have to do well to make sure that those miss.
Nasipe is shooting a blast double. Batista defending for a bit. Nasipe's got his hands around the hips. So you're going to see if he's going to circle to the back again now, or if he's going to look to complete the takedown. Batista doing a good job of, again, just controlling Nasipe. And while I say that, Nasipe takes the back.
Batista used his left arm there to try and prevent Nasipe from going further. He's now got double control on the wrist. He's going to just try to control the left hand of Nasipe.
Batista doing a very good job of defending these grappling exchanges against the fence.
Good knee thrown by Batista there in that exchange.
We've got a few seconds left in this round.
Good knee again by Batista.
As Batista throws a knee that catches Nasipe in the groin. I think once or twice. I see he's complaining about it to Coach Bobby, but I mean, let's see the round out and we'll get back at it in the third.
It's a very interesting occurrence over here. I mean, if you get a foul strike on you, you get 5 minutes to recover from it, but that happens at the end of the buzzer, so he's only going to get a minute to recover for the end of the round.
Yeah, look, I don't think it was
significant enough.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay.
There you can see was that right hand that was landed.
There's that nice throw from Batista. Immediately swapping over to side control, but good scrambling from Nasipe this round, getting up multiple times and looking to enforce his own grappling.
Nice little flurry as they exited that exchange over there by Nasipe. As we enter the third and final round of this bout.
Referee Bobby Kay just giving him a warning about probably a bunch of things. I'm assuming it's fence grabs and
low blows.
Low blows and that kind of thing. Imploring him, don't make me get involved in this fight. And again, also moving over to Nasipe and probably giving him the same warning. Round 3, Nasipe immediately taking the center. Nice leg kick. Nice body kick from Batista.
Yeah, it was a good body kick that Batista landed in that exchange. Batista throwing that over and right again, which seems to have glanced off the head of Nasipe. Nasipe wearing it as if it didn't happen.
Nice body kick again as Nasipe goes low with the jab.
Both guys not backing up an inch, clashing in the middle of the cage. Batista's
absolutely swinging. Nasipe landing a nice leg kick in that exchange, now going to the inside.
But Batista changed stance for a second over there, changed right back.
Once again. Full counter from Nasipe, lands 2 big punches, Batista lands one of his own. Again goes back down to that leg, forcing Batista to switch stance. Nice right hand from Velum.
Inside leg kick, pull out, right hand landed by Velum. Batista still swinging big. Batista doing a good job on every time Nasipe comes in, he's throwing shots back.
Oh, nice push kick from Batista, catching Velum off balance and sending him to the canvas.
Didn't follow up on that fall. as if he wants to keep it on the feet, and he throws a massive right hand, which also just swings over the head of Nasipi Velum.
No, Velum's listening to his coaches extremely well here. They're calling for combos, and he's executing them just as they want.
Good jab to the body by Nasipi.
We've got just over 3 minutes left in this final round.
Guys trading jabs there.
Oh, Batista again with the big right hand, it just misses.
If he finds a home for that, that could be the end of the fight. Ooh, but Nasipi's done a good job this fight on avoiding that right hand as he goes downstairs with the right hand to the body.
He's been working that front leg very, very well this entire fight. As we head into the midpoint of this round, it's been an all-striking exchange.
Nasipi changed stances there, hits the inside leg kick, then his corner says, please stop kicking. They want him to box.
Oh, and lands a big right hand and gets out of the way of the counter.
Batista throwing that knee up as Nasipi's entering that range. Nice body kick.
2 minutes, Velum. You're winning this fight, boy. Just fight the kick. Just fight the kick.
Oh, there you go. There's a kick feint into the leg kick. Nice outside leg kick by Velum again. The left hand from Batista. Nice little kick there thrown by Velum. Batista not throwing back as much as he was earlier on in this round.
Yeah, but these exchanges are beautiful to watch. And CP doing exactly what's needed. Blocks the high kick, lands a nice two-punch counter.
That was a great combination from Velum.
Goes back to the body. Goes back to the leg.
Batista switches stances immediately. That leg's taken a beating.
Got about a minute 20 to go. Nice body kick. Batista steps in and hits a jab.
Inside leg kick again by Velum.
Batista going for the body kick. Partially blocked by Velum, who goes low again. Oh, nice left hook from Velum in that exchange.
Goes back to the inside leg kick.
Got about 45 seconds left of this round.
Oh, good
Velum
right hand
lands
landed.
a massive right hand.
Batista seems to be wobbled there. Just trying to see if he can find his balance. It looks like he's got hold of it again as he eats another leg kick from Velum.
We've got 30 seconds to put a stamp on this round, see if he can get a finish.
There's the inside leg kick again.
Yeah, this round has been an absolute masterclass from Velum. Controlling the range, landing strikes at will, making it seem almost easy.
Yeah, fighting nicely from the outside. He's done a good job on attacking those legs and limiting the movement of Batista. As we see the last 10 seconds of the fight and Nasipi Velum dances his way off into the distance.
Cool. Yeah, great fight from both gentlemen. I think Nasipi doing an absolute masterclass in the third round, controlling the range, landing strikes at will. And on your screen there, don't really want to mention it, but pure exhaustion. Immediately over to his corner, trying to actually just calm down and get sorted. But great fight from both gentlemen. As we have a look at the replays, see Nasipi going for a lot of pull counters and with some decent head movement, getting out of the way of Batista's shots. There was a nice pull counter to the right hand, left hand, which landed clean. But I think the story of the third round and probably the majority of their fights is Nasipi working that front leg, making it very difficult for Batista to move and taking a lot of damage on it. There's a nice two-punch counter off of the body kick block from Velum. There again, that full counter to the right hand.
story of the fight. Very, very well fought from both gentlemen. We just wait for the officials just to tally up the score, double check it, make sure that everything is correct before Joel comes in and makes the results official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone all 3 rounds to the judges for decision. Judge 1 scores this bout 29-28, Judge 2 scores this bout 29-28, and Judge 3 scores this bout 30-27, declaring your winner via unanimous decision, Nasipi Velum. Winner, Nasipi, you did a great job there getting the unanimous decision victory. Tell us, how are you feeling after that fight?
First of all, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I want to thank my coach, my sponsor, my everything, Jamal Pena. I want to thank my other coach and my other coach. I have 3 coaches here, guys. Okay, Coach Len, Jordan. I want to also thank my brother, Velum, for supporting me and everything. Okay, sorry,
That's all good. You thanked your coaches, you thanked everyone. The question was, how are you feeling after this victory?
I'm not feeling very good. I wanted to do more, but I don't know. I wasn't feeling myself. I wanted to do more.
You did a great job in that first round, stopping the onslaught, the submission attempt from Batista. You worked your way back up to the feet. We saw a lot of good counter wrestling and offensive wrestling from you in the second round. The third round, you stood on the outside and you picked him apart. It was a great performance. Well done on your victory. Moving to 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, Nasipi Velum.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aim it.
The end goal for my MMA career is to reach the UFC lightweight championship and be the greatest there is. I want everyone to remember that I was entertaining. I don't want to be another boring fighter. I want them to remember those fights and that I was an entertaining fighter for them. When I see the opportunity in that cage, I'm going to take the knockout or I'm going to take the sub. Any opportunity that presents itself, I'm going to jump straight on that. Just be ready for fight night 16. I can't wait to meet you in the center of that octagon and let's throw it down.
And out comes Junior. Right. Came running out of there. You can see he's super excited to get here to the cage. going to come in and put his stamp on this fight.
Look, what a privilege. I mean, he's fighting for the lightweight amateur title on the final event versus Fight Night 16 for the year. What a special moment for him. As you can see, he comes in with a record of 7 wins and 0 losses, fighting out of Domination Team Evolution with his coach Kaya Thompson. Joel, what do you think we can expect from him?
Yeah, I think he's going to bring in a dominant performance. We've seen him wrestling very strong before. We're going to see if he can try implement that wrestling game as well. Taking on Sebastian Ferreira is also well versed in the wrestling stage. It's going to be good to see who's going to be able to implement their game a little bit better. But yeah, super excited to see him back here in the cage.
Yeah, final check's done.
Offered his skip over straight into the cage. Okay, pauses at the gate.
Ready to get this lightweight title fight started.
And out comes Sebastian Ferreira, the reigning defending lightweight versus champion. Sebastian's been here before. He's done this walk a few times. He's coming to defend his belt once more. He's no slouch. He comes in, he brings a great performance. Whether it's striking, whether it's wrestling, he's going to come here and he's game to bring it all.
Yeah, again, another young talent coming in with a record of 8 wins and 0 losses. Looking to make a career out of this sport. With his coach in the background, Stefan Pretorius, fighting out of Ability Academy in Nigel. This kid is a super talent and has a super bright future ahead of him. He comes in defending his belt, I believe, for the 2nd time. Previously, he had defended against TJ Esther Hazen. 2 fights against TJ, which both getting the nod from the judges. So he must be supremely confident coming in, knowing what he needs to do. They've got a game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 5 3-minute rounds in the lightweight championship fight. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 7 wins and no losses. Fighting out of Domination, please welcome Junior Mkari! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 8 wins and no losses. Fighting out of Ability Academy, please welcome the reigning, defending Versus lightweight amateur title champion, Sebastian Ferreira! Your referee for this bout is P.D. Coxon, and Fight 13 is brought to you by PokerBet.
Fighters, respect my commands. Stop when I say stop. Defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves if you want to. Go back to your corners.
And we're off. Lightweight amateur title fighter versus. Immediately Junior taking the center. Crisp jab from Sebastian. Looking for a rangefinder. Junior putting a lot of pressure, throws a nice leg kick.
Leg kick countered by a jab from Sebastian. Sebastian rushing forward with a 3-punch combo. Lands it
landing a nice 1-2 there. And a leg kick. Nice little left hook. Looked like a slap.
Big takedown attempt from Sebastian. Junior did a good job in defending it initially. Sebastian trying to pick him up and dump him down. Junior doing a great job in keeping his balance. There you go. Looked like a little bit of a cage grab over there as Sebastian tries to get him down to the floor.
Nice little scramble and roll through by Sebastian to secure that takedown and end up on top.
Sebastian doing a good job and just trying to bring Junior's hips away from this cage. Junior building his base, standing back up to his feet.
Very good job. He just needs to now just be careful that Sebastian doesn't go for the back. But Sebastian just picks him up and dumps him into the middle of the cage.
It's a great takedown, Sebastian, trying to see if he can pass over to Mount. Wasn't able to. Turning the hips over of Junior.
In this position, what I like to see Sebastian do is move his right knee through and almost like pretzel Junior's legs. See, he hasn't done that. As I say that there, he moves to that position I was just talking about.
This is a very dominant position for Sebastian to be in. He's got Junior's hips faced the wrong way. If he can keep the bottom half of Junior's face this way, he's going to be in a very dominant position as Junior slides a little bit up, trying to free himself from this position.
He's going to look now to posh up and land some ground and pound.
It's very difficult for Junior to escape over here, just with how Sebastian is controlling his legs. He's got a good Dagestani handcuff with his left arm of Junior.
There's a crowd chance for Sebastian, urging him on to look for a finish. There he goes for arm triangle, just defended, but now he slides into mount.
Slides over to full mount. Junior gives his back up. Sebastian assessing whether he's going to go for a choke or land some ground and pound over here. Junior doing a good job on just covering as Sebastian feeds that hand through, trying to see if he can get underneath the chin of Junior. Lands a nice punch. Looks like that arm
Grab
slipped
the hands
in.
together. He's going for the short choke. Looks very tight.
Flattening him out long. That looks like he got underneath it. He's got a big squeeze going over here. We might see
quite under the chin. Junior doing a good job of defending.
Just pulling the arms of Sebastian off from the choke. Sebastian just staying on top. Getting onto the back of Junior again.
Landing some nice ground and pound under the guard.
Last 10 seconds of the round. Sebastian's going to try and land some big ground and pound here. Just put some damage onto Junior as we enter into the break.
Good round from the champion?
Yeah, good round from the champion. That round's obviously a lot quicker than the previous fights, going from 5 minutes down to 3 minutes. Sebastian doing a good job on just securing that takedown, getting into those control positions, attempting the chokes, landing some ground and pound, but Junior doing a good job on defending those chokes and not getting finished in the first. He's going to come back in the second round. He's going to want to make a statement, show why he's in this title fight.
As we have a look at replays here, there's Junior going for those nice leg kicks. I think he landed a few of them in the beginning moments of the round. Sebastian trying to move his head, getting caught. Here's that first takedown where he rolled through in order to secure. It was very, very, very well scrambled by both gentlemen there.
Yeah, great scramble there by Sebastian. Was going to end up on bottom, ended up rolling through and pushing Junior back onto the cage.
As we look to start round two. Very nice show of respect. Junior taking the center yet again.
I love seeing when Sebastian has the head movement like this.
That was a nice pull counter from him, but Junior landing clean.
Straight down the middle, well done by Junior. Nice little right hook, a left hook landed by Junior in that exchange.
Sebastian going down to the leg.
Both guys playing with a little bit of feints, trying to see what reactions they can get out of each other.
Oh, nice head kick from Sebastian.
Good check by Sebastian. Good inside leg kick by Sebastian. Junior advancing in, taking over this space, not throwing anything off of it. Sebastian flurries Junior, pushes him onto the cage and shoots down onto the takedown.
Crashes the distance, looking to complete. Junior looking for the switch. Not quite getting it. Sebastian stepping over, looking to control the legs.
Takes the back.
He takes the back.
It's a very strong position for Sebastian to be over here. He's looking for the choke. Junior's gone 2-on-1, just controlling the wrist of Sebastian over here.
About 2 minutes to go in the round.
There's going to be a lot of hand fighting there as Junior tries to defend and stop Sebastian from getting this choke in.
Very good job from Junior standing up there. I'd like to see him turn in and face just like that.
Great
looks to
defense from
control
Junior.
Sebastian against the fence. Now looking to take Sebastian's back.
A great defense from Junior to get out of that position and end up on the back of Sebastian as he dumps Sebastian onto the floor. Sebastian quickly to scramble back up to his feet.
Junior just dumping Sebastian forward and now looking to control him against the fence. Super glued to those hips, not letting Sebastian get any movement or any kind of defense at this point.
Sebastian back up onto his feet. Going to see if he can try turn in here to face Junior.
We've got about a minute left in the second round.
Good control from Junior over here, just being heavy on Sebastian, making him work, hold his whole weight as he lands 2 shots with his right hand. Big knee to the midrib from Junior to Sebastian.
Sebastian doing a good job. He's reversed the position. Now he's got Junior against the fence. Junior going for a nice Uchimata, getting it and landing immediately in half guard.
About 30 seconds left in this round. Some good heavy forearm from Junior onto the chin with the face of Sebastian.
Now look to posture up and land some shots. Sebastian throwing shots from the bottom.
Oh, good get up from Sebastian.
Ooh, nice kick from Junior at the end there.
Good front kick from Junior. Throws a nice high kick. Good stabbing, piercing kick.
Oh,
nice Superman punch. Lands with the right hand on Sebastian as we enter the break after the second round. Good fight so far.
Yeah, very, very good fight so far. I mean, we've still got 3 rounds to go, so anything can happen.
Great control position there from both of the guys. I think Sebastian had a lot of success early on in the round. Junior turning that around, getting some success of his own at the end. As you see those 2 round strikes, he landed in this heavy control position. He was able to put Sebastian in for a while. Great hip toss over there. There's that nice stabbing front kick there, followed by the Superman punch, which lands flush.
There we go, we're about to start round number 3 of a possible 5. Nice body kick.
Good inside leg kick thrown by Sebastian. Junior changes it, moves forward, Sebastian backs off. Nice feint thrown by Junior, lands a nice 1-2.
Nice pull counter there as well.
Big right hand landed by Junior. Sebastian shells up.
Kind of trick.
Sebastian's tied Junior up now. Stop those strikes from coming in. Junior's got good control position of Sebastian on the cage.
Good. Nice reversal with 2 big shots on the exit.
Nice right uppercut to a right hook, lands a right hook again. Sebastian throwing some heavy shots over here.
Lands nice clean punches there as well.
Sebastian finding a nice home for that right hand of his as he throws a side kick.
Deciding to let the dog out a little bit.
Junior just slid out of the way over there. Sebastian switched stances. Nice back to orthodox. Nice knee landed
to the body
by Junior.
Sebastian shoots and secures the takedown and stays on top.
Got 2 minutes left in this round.
Junior doing a good job to get to underhook. He's going to look to come out that side and reverse the position. Sebastian not letting him do that, looking to slide some mount, landing a little bit of ground and pound, giving Junior something to think about.
Junior just keeping the down. As I said, that he lets go of that grip he had on Sebastian. Sebastian's going to try and see if he can posture up and land some shots here.
Junior turning and giving his back once again. Sebastian gets the hooks in, looks to land some big ground and pound after flattening Junior out.
Great position from Sebastian over here. He can land a lot of damage. He's able to let those hands go. He's picking his shots over here, just trying to make sure he's not hitting the glove. As he's trying to flatten Junior out. It looks like he's going for under the neck.
Yeah, he's looking for the choke. Looks like he might have it. Again, he's got his hand through, he's grabbing his bicep, he's going for that rear naked. That looks tight, that looks extremely tight.
Oh, switches over to the other side.
Junior doing a great job of surviving there.
Sebastian just landing some ground and pound over here, getting those gloves off of his Junior's head, from stopping him from being able to defend these positions.
We've got about 40 seconds left in this third round.
Sebastian's got some great control on the back here.
Junior trying to throw Sebastian off the top, but he's got his hooks in. He might be able to hold the position.
It's a good tripod over here that Junior's doing. He's bucking nicely. He might be able to throw Sebastian off over here. Sebastian doing a good job and staying connected.
Sebastian's coach is saying, look for the armbar, maybe if it gets to that.
He's gone
Junior wise to it, to defense, ends up on top.
That That submission just...
Nice scramble from Sebastian to end up on top again. He's going to look to throw some ground and pound to end out this round as we go into round 4.
Solid ending to the end of that third round. Great defense from Junior over there, making sure he's not choked out over there.
Yeah, great fight, absolutely great fight. And as we head into the championship rounds, this is where we're going to see what champions are made of.
Sebastian did a good job there. He wasn't getting the choke with his right arm, switched to the left. Junior wise to it and just stopping that choke from happening. Great defense, but also great offense. Good chain wrestling from Sebastian.
There's that nice flurry that Junior opened the round with. You can see he's got a bit of blood on Sebastian's nose coming out. But I think Sebastian decided he's just going to let the dog out then and strike back, do some damage.
Beautiful knee to
nice
the body.
Knee to the ribs.
Sebastian doing a good job on just catching those legs and completing that takedown. Taking the back of Junior, landing some good, solid ground and pound shots, going for that choke there at the end. Before ending that round out with some solid ground and pound, some heavy shots down on Junior.
So we head into round 4.
Into the championship round, Sebastian just taking the center, firing a right hand. Slips the jab.
Just missing.
Good
Nice
uppercut landed, followed by a nice right hook on top of that. Sebastian pull counters. He's got Junior on the fence, deep in on the single, completes the single.
Ends up in that position that we spoke about earlier in the first round. We're going to see if he can look to... Okay, he just passes to normal half.
Good solid half guard position from Sebastian over here.
Just going to look to I think pass to side control. Junior not letting him. Junior going for almost an omoplata.
Sebastian just pulls his arm out over there, ends up in a side control.
Very good awareness.
Sebastian passing over to Mount in the middle of that scramble. Junior again giving up his back. Sebastian got both hooks in. Dominant position over here, some little hammer fist thrown. He's trying to make...
He's looking for that body triangle. Seeing if he can get it. He's got a slight connection. Looks like he's under the chin.
That looks deep.
That looks very deep.
Going wild.
Junior taps. Absolutely incredible. Sebastian Ferreira retains the belt by a rear naked choke early in round 4. Sebastian Ferreira getting it done in round 4 to retain the belts. As we have a look at some of the highlights there, Sebastian coming forward with the flurry, Junior defending well, Sebastian dropping onto that single leg, getting it very cleanly, and ultimately forcing Junior to give his back and sinking in the rear naked choke. Show of respect from both sportsmen, just embracing after an absolute war.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has called a stop to this bout 1 minute and 19 seconds into round number 4, declaring your winner via rear naked choke. And still versus lightweight champion Sebastian Ferreira. Great show of respect there, champ, to your opponent. You came in here, you retained the title again, got that rear naked choke in the 4th round. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit based though. I gotta give props to Junior. He came out with a very good fight. I didn't expect that from him, but yeah. But I just need to say thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, I'm not able to do any of this, so praise him. And then thank you for all the family and friends that came out to support. It means a whole lot, and thank you for the crowd. I mean, without you guys, there won't be this of a hype, so thank you very much. And then, yeah,
Thanks to my team at Ability Academy for pushing me, and at House of Tinkerbell for backing us all the way. So yeah, man, I'm just glad we could put up a show for you guys.
Well done, Sebastian. 4th round finish. Still the Versus lightweight champion. Your winner, Sebastian Ferreira.
When it comes to your brand, we are ready to put our bodies on the line. We'll chase down every opportunity, no matter how wild it gets, because we're not afraid to put our bodies on the line to ensure your success. Times of thank you. Let us help you pull ahead for marketing that puts its body on the line. Partner with us at v.co.za.
Well, I would say, technically we're miles ahead of my opponent, I feel like, my fight IQ and my skills is unmatched in my division, so, there's nothing this guy can show me that I haven't seen before. Every time I step in that cage, it's going to be a dog fight. I've never been in a boring fight, so every time you get in there, expect the adrenaline to be high and the rush to be pumping. I don't see this fight going the distance. I'm definitely going to be looking to get him out of there early. Real early. Well, my opponent isn't the smartest person in the world, so he's most likely underestimating me, which is definitely going to be to his demise. I want to knock him out. I'm going to take his head off this guy. He thinks he's ready for me, this guy, but he hasn't stepped in a cage with somebody like me before.
Next up is the main event between Polani Shabalala and Tyron Lampra. Out walks Polani Shabalala. In his corner is Diego Bandu. Polani fighting out of Fight Sports Center. He's no stranger to the Versus cage. 2-0 as a professional. Excited to see what he's going to be able to do tonight. Ordinarily a flyweight fighter coming upper weight division 2 bantamweight to challenge Tyron Lampra.
And there you go, you see it in his corner as well, Coach Dwayne Meredith. Polani doing a bit of cross-training, and he's got a special relationship with Coach Dwayne for when he was competing on the South African team just before going pro. It's going to be quite exciting to see what he can do in this fight on such short notice.
We've said it before, Polani is such an analytical fighter. He takes his time and he analyzes, he studies opponents while they're in the cage. He tries to figure out how he can pick them apart, and then he proceeds to do that. His previous fights ended in the first round where he did exactly that. He picked his fighter apart, ended it very quickly in dominant fashion. And I can't wait to see what he's going to try and do up against Tyron Lampra tonight.
Yeah, Polani is one of those fighters that's taken his time to go pro. I think most people would agree and say he should have gone pro about 3 years before he actually did. So it's great to see him stepping into the Versus cage for his 3rd professional fight.
Yeah, he's going to come in here and try and make another statement. Make sure you all remember his name. Bantamweights, flyweights, doesn't matter which weight you're in of those two. Best be prepared. Polani's going to step in. And out walks Tyron Lampra, no stranger to the Versus cage. Had a great amateur career here with us, turned pro with us. He's 1-0 as a professional. He's going to go in there tonight to try and make that 2.
Yeah, and as mentioned earlier, a very technical fighter. He's had a long journey with CRT. He's born and bred through them. Absolutely incredibly long amateur career. I think about 22 or 23 fights. So also no stranger to the cage. There's nothing that people can throw at him that he hasn't seen before. Also, during his camp, he's in incredible shape. And I think it's quite special to him, coming through as a professional. He views everything as a professional. He does everything that he needs to do, everything that he can do. He doesn't leave any stone unturned, making sure that he does exactly what is needed in order to get the W. You can see as he steps into the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, your main event of the evening. Tyron Lampra versus Polani Shabalala.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight professional division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 2 wins and no losses. Fighting out of Fight Sports Center, please welcome Polani, the African Tsunami Shabalala! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is a mixed martial artist entering the Versus cage with a record of 1 win and no losses. Fighting out of CIT, please welcome Tyron Lampra! Your referee for this bout is Fadi Basson, and Fight 14 is proudly brought to you by Yeet.
Main event versus Fight Night 16. Here we go. Immediately Tyron comes out, throws 2 hard leg kicks.
3 hard leg kicks. Polani comes forward. Returns a strike of his own. Looks like it may have brushed on the cup. Both guys just giving each other the time to sort that out.
Show of respect between the two, quite nice. Tyron looking to add some pressure and push Polani back. Polani there going with a low inside low kick. Tyron going back to the outside calf kick. Polani throws a body kick. And the side kick
landed by Polani. Tyron just changing the picture up, changing his stance, trying to see where he can get that angle in. Polani throwing a lead left hook, Tyron sliding out of the distance, coming back in with the body kick.
Blocked by Polani.
Good inside leg kick thrown by Tyron.
Polani getting out of the way of that big shot from Tyron. Tyron switching and going back down to that leg. And again.
Tyron just beating up that lead calf of Polani. Polani now starting to beat up on the leg of Tyron.
Goes inside again.
It's like a side kick slash body kick thrown there by Polani. Polani lands a nice little left hook as Tyron comes in.
With that leg kick again. Inside leg kick. Polani landing a nice 3-piece counter.
Yeah, body kick, right hand, body kick. Tyron coming back with a nice 1-2. Polani just out, sliding out of the distance.
Tyron still working that front leg. Polani replies with the inside leg kick of his own.
Nice little combo there thrown by Tyron. Looks like we've got an eye poke in that exchange.
So we're going to have...
would have been unintentional. Both fighters sent to neutral corners.
I think this is the first foul of the evening.
This is the first foul of the evening.
So
Tyron,
with regards to that, Tyron's going to get 5 minutes to recover. As referee Ferdinand goes over to Polani and just warns him, don't stick your fingers forward, keep them pointed up.
Yeah, eye pokes are never nice to see. They can cause a lot of damage. So Tyron's going to get 5 minutes to see if he can recover from this. They may bring a cloth in to try and see if they can tend to this eye.
Tyron saying he doesn't need the cloth. He's saying he wants to continue.
Okay, referee just warning both fighters, let's not do low blows, let's keep it clean as the action commences.
Polani landing a nice low kick of his own. Tyron going back to that leg.
Nice strong base from Tyron over here, as he's just hunting Polani down into the cage. Polani sliding out of distance, coming back, the leg kick of his own. Tyron going back to that leg kick.
To reach midpoint around number 1. Oh, nice head kick, just misses, replied with the body kick by Polani.
Beautifully timed counter from Polani over there to that.
Nice 1-2 from Polani.
Polani not happy with Tyron looking over at the ref saying there may have been a low blow.
Nice side kick from Pelani.
Pelani's gone to a very karate style over here, coming in with that side kick, standing completely bladed. Tyron just going back to that lead leg. Lots of feints through.
Pelani with the dry smile as Tyron goes back to that front leg. Squares up his stance a little bit.
Pelani had his hands open there. Looks like he's ready to pour and counter.
Nice body
kick landed. You can see some red welts on the back of Tyron's body over there from those body kicks that Pelani's landed throughout the round. Oh, there's a beautiful body kick again. You can see some bruising, it would look like, on the ribs of Tyron over there. Massive shots landed by Pelani. As he goes to that body kick again. We've not seen any wrestling attempts in this fight at all. It's been a complete stand-up fight. Both guys happy to keep it here. We've got 1 minute left in the round.
Pelani goes to the inside of Tyron's leg. Tyron replies with a cross, it just misses.
Pelani coming in with that side kick again. Tyron sliding out of the way of the leg kick, eating the second one. Both guys trading leg kicks over there. There's that body kick again. Tyron catches it and kicks the leg out of Pelani. Lands up on top.
Looks to get some grappling exchanges going. He's in the half guard.
Got 30 seconds left over here. You can see Tyron trying to set up a choke. Big elbow landed to the head of Pelani. Pelani back up to his feet. Tyron just pushes him right back down.
Looks like he's ended in almost a full mount position, yeah? Yep, he's in full mount. He's going to look to cross chop and land some shots. Pelani's giving his back. Tyron looks like he's got the choke on. Pelani defends. Tyron's forced to let go. Tyron lands on another nice elbow.
Some short little elbows there from Tyron.
To look to end the round with Tyron on Pelani's back.
Got that choke in, but it's 2 seconds left. It's not going to be enough time.
Very good, evenly matched, exciting round so far.
Great first round from both fighters. Couldn't have asked for anything better from the main event. Both fighters finding some good success. Tyron doing a good job on just going to that lead leg of Pelani. Landed that repeatedly, as we see there in the replay.
Yeah, I think that's going to pay dividends if this ends up going all 3 rounds.
Yeah, but those body kicks that Pelani was landing as well also take a lot of energy out. You can see the bruising on Tyron's ribs there.
A nice counter left from Pelani.
There's that body kick again.
As we have a look at the eye poke.
See that? Yeah, the eye poke there, just as Pelani's just trying to parry the defense. Ends up with that finger going into the eye. Nice 1-2, followed by a body kick from Pelani as well.
Yeah, this is an action-packed fight so far.
Yeah, Pelani going to the body kick. Tyron catching it and kicking his leg out, ending in top.
We're going to take a few seconds. It looks like ice is spilled in the one corner. Referee is just asking for cloth just to wipe it up, making sure that they don't slip if they end up fighting in that section.
Nice double jab there thrown by Pelani, followed by a leg kick. Good exchange there. Tyron looked to have landed the left hook in that exchange.
Tyron going back down to the leg.
Both guys trading. Tyron going back to that lead leg. Tyron coming forward with some combos. Pelani sliding out, trying to see if he can find the counter.
That looked like a big shot. I wasn't sure if it landed.
Nice teep in the middle of that exchange from Pelani. Pelani throwing that lead left hook on repeat.
Goes down to the inside.
Good leg
Tyron applies with the outside leg kick yet again. Nice movement from Tyron there during that combo. Goes back to that leg.
Pelani swinging big over here, big left hook, big right hook, just barely missing Tyron as he goes to the body with a jab. Oh, checks that kick thrown by Tyron. Tyron goes back to that lead leg kick.
Nice left hook from Polani. Tyron getting his head out of the way of the right hand. Landing a nice left hook there.
Check left hook by Tyron, yeah. Polani's got those hands open, looking.
Tyron digging down to the body. Nice 1-2 from Tyron.
You can see Polani's putting a lot of venom into these punches. He's trying to land a significant strike over here. He wants to see if he can earn the respect of Tyron, get him going backwards.
We've got about 3 minutes to go in this round.
Tyron's been doing a good job of just sliding out of range with those shots. There's that right hand again. There's that nut
Polani's
shot.
kick just catching Tyron on the box. It's going to be another foul.
It's a second foul from Polani this fight. Polani's going to get a hard warning.
He gets a point taken
Gets
away.
a point deduction.
For low
After
blow.
repeated warnings. The referee has warned them 3 times to make sure they keep everything high and above board. Polani getting that point deducted. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to come out when we resume this fight, knowing that he's behind on this round just from that point deduction. Tyron's going to have about another 4 minutes to recover from that shot.
Tyron says ready to go. The action will resume. Nice right hand from Tyron in that exchange.
Oh, there's that big right hand landed from Shabalala. Tyron shoots straight away, gets a massive takedown in the center of the cage.
Yeah, absolutely massive takedown.
Straight into side control. Tyron just working that left hand up, trying to see if he can control Polani. Polani trying to see if he can regard.
Gets over to mount.
Polani might give up his back over here. We saw that happen at the end of the first round, and Tyron was able to put that choke in 2 seconds to go.
Tyron locking up the body triangle. He's going to look to stay on the back and look for a choke, definitely from here.
Solid position for Tyron to be over here. Good on the back with.
He's got 2 minutes to work. That looks like that might be under the.
Yeah, that looks tight. That looks very tight. Polani's gone side on. It might not be on, but referee's looking close. Oh no, that's very tight. That might be over.
Polani peeling the hands apart.
Just peeling that hand apart. Saves himself from going out over here. Ends up trying to reverse the position. Tyron staying on the back of Polani, flattening him out again. Shabalala turns around. He's no longer giving his back up.
Tyron's corner asking for him to slip some elbows down the middle. Polani doing a decent job of defending so long and making sure that he can't land those big shots just yet.
Tyron climbing higher up onto the chest of Polani. He's in a very high mount over here. Landing some nice elbows, coming down onto Polani.
I think that one also got through.
Polani's going to have to try and buck and get Tyron off here, as I say that he does. Tyron wise to it, squeezing now.
About a minute to go in this round. And it's not a position you want to stay in.
Tyron got the back again of Polani. Oh, some nice elbows landed by Tyron in this. You don't want to eat those elbows. Those are going to be very damaging.
About 10 seconds to go. Nice left hand on that exchange.
Oh, big left hand landed.
Body kick.
Oh, jumping fly kick to the head by Polani. Jumping fly kick to the head by Polani. Great shot. Polani throwing a lot of venom into those punches. What an end to the second round.
Yeah, we've got a fight on our hands.
That was some Karate Kid stuff over there. That was beautiful to see. Just remember that Polani got that point deduction this round, so at most he could have scored a 9.
There's that nice check left hook from Tyron in that exchange. Nice switch stance to the head kick. And
Great
look at that takedown.
Big pickup and slam. Polani's corner is going to be telling him he needs to go for a finish over here.
I can't believe Polani got out of this choke. That was super, super deep. Very good defense from Polani.
Great choke. How he's able to pry that off, absolutely amazing. See the round out, get Tyron off of his back, come out with this jumping Karate Kid straight to the face. You see that stuff in movies. I've never seen it in the cage before. As we enter the third and final round of this fight and the final round of this evening.
No touch of gloves in this final round. Both boys making sure that their intentions are clear and they want to win this fight.
Big leg kick landed by Tyron. Throws another one, checked, and left hand fight straight down the middle from Polani. Lands on Tyron's chin.
Tyron going back down to the leg. Polani throws an overhand right.
Tyron throwing that left hook to the body, just missing Polani. Good right hand landed there by Tyron again. Polani coming forward very aggressively this round. Catches the front kick of Tyron. Lands a kick of his own to that same leg. Left hook landed by Polani. I think Tyron landed something in that exchange as well.
Polani just missing with that overhand. Again, Tyron slipping out of the way of that kick. Both guys landing there. Polani kind of hunting Tyron down this round. Tyron lands a nice check left hook / elbow. I didn't quite see what he landed with.
Yeah, I think Polani actually stepped in with the elbow over there as well.
Polani just missing with that left hook again. Oh, big right hand, left hand from Polani.
Followed up by another big right hand. And
nice takedown from Tyron.
Beautifully timed that takedown. Ends up in the guard of Polani in the center of the cage.
About 3.5 minutes to go. He's going to look to pass and look to see if he can make a stamp at the end of this, maybe get a submission or maybe get a TKO win. Polani can't stay on the bottom. He needs to move. He needs to make sure he gets up on top. Polani throwing elbows from the bottom. Not making it easy for Tyron to get what he wants.
Good combat base from Tyron over here. Just putting pressure onto the hips of Polani, just going to stop him from being able to move. Polani throwing some cheeky little elbows from the bottom over here. Tyron
listens to his
side.
And swims that leg past into side control.
Great
slides over again to mount. Polani again giving up his back. Tyron gets his hooks in, has nice control. Polani trying to shake him off. Tyron going for the leg splat, I think. Gives up on it, goes back to the back. He's got good control of the head. He's got the body triangle now. It's going to make it very difficult for Polani to get any kind of movement.
Still 2 minutes to go in this fight. That body triangle is just going to squeeze the abdomen of Polani, try and limit his breathing, make it tough for him to get that oxygen in, tire him out.
He's trying looking for the rear naked again. It's over the chin, the hand on top of the head.
It's a big squeeze there from Tyron. Polani fighting that hand, turning in. Tyron wise to it, make sure he retains top, lands an elbow.
To mount.
Good
About
left hand.
1:40 to go.
Polani looked like he's going to give up his back again, and he does. Tyron going straight back to that Nelson control over there.
It's a bit difficult to see if Tyron's working on the choke.
Great back control from Tyron. Locks up that body triangle again.
He's got good wrist control there.
He's fighting to try to get that wrist underneath the chin of Polani.
He listens to his go, switch his hands. It's under the chin. He switched to a short choke.
Switches to a short choke. Polani fighting it. This does look like it is tight. Polani doing everything he can to try and create some movement.
And he gets out again. Absolutely incredible.
There's no quitting Polani. He keeps fighting, doesn't ever surrender.
He's got 1 minute to go.
Tyron again on top, landing some shots. Polani giving up his back again. Tyron still got the hooks in. Polani's going to try and see if he can get Tyron off of his back from this position. They fall over. Polani might be able to get a top guard over here, but Tyron doing a good job on just limiting the movement of Polani over here.
Yeah, with about 30 seconds to go. Polani does end up on top, and he's got to look for a finish now. Both guys absolutely tired. There's a timeout for, not sure what, I think it's just for Tyron to adjust his cup. And we head back with about 15 seconds to go.
Last 10 seconds to go.
Nice head kick from Polani, but he loses his balance in the process. He lands an up kick as Tyron comes down.
And that's it, the end of round 3. This fight goes to decision. Very good fight from both boys. Yeah, absolutely incredible fight. Moments for both fighters in it. As we have a look at the replays, it was a nice check and counter from Polani. A nice overhand right, left hook from Polani as well. Throws a big overhand right again. Tyron just getting under the punch and landing a nice clean takedown. And then controlling the back for the majority of the round. Polani showing extreme heart and not tapping to those chokes and getting out, but Tyron showing absolute control. Have a look at that choke, that's super tight underneath the chin. A very good fight from both. There's that head kick that Polani threw at the end, losing his footing in the process just before the end of the round. Both fighters just waiting there as the officials tally up the scores before making the results official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone all 3 rounds to the judges for decision. All 3 judges score this bout 30-26, declaring your winner by a unanimous decision. In the red corner, Tyron Lampra. I'm here with the winner, Tyron. Tyron, after a hard-fought 3 rounds, how do you feel after that?
I feel great, brother. You know, this is what we do. We come here and we win.
You used a great strategy over there. You attacked his lead leg. You inhibited his movement. But all in all, you had a few attempts at the rear naked choke. How close did you get to finishing that fight?
I feel like it was pretty close, you know, but all credit to Filani. He did a great job defending all those chokes.
After this interview.
You know, taking the win like I get it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he definitely did a great job in defending those chokes, but ultimately, you got the win in the judges' decision, moving to 2-0. How happy do you feel?
I feel great, brother. I feel absolutely amazing.
Last but not least, any shout-outs, anything like you'd like to say to the crowd or to the rest of the division?
Well, pretty much, guys, just watch out. I'm here, my name's in the bucket. Anybody can get these hands. And then also, thanks to my team, I really appreciate everybody. And then just enjoy the rest of the evening, everybody, and Merry Christmas.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Tyron Lampra.
Cameron's just going to close it out. Cameron's going to do one song. I'll cue.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. 2025 has been a breakthrough year for Versus, and we're going to continuously grow from strength to strength. I really want to say thank you to each and every one of you. Thank you to all the sponsors, and we will see you on the 29th of January in 2026 We cannot wait. This is Versus MMA, and we live to fight. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Drive safely. Tip your waiters. The bar's still open. Enjoy. Cheers.